It starts with one. All it's so unreal. I tried so hard and It starts with one.
Bandido's TGIF. It is time to be leveling up our new character. That's right. So we are picking up where we left off last time. Hopefully you've been joining us on this amazing journey. Let's get into it. Welcome back, TGIF, everybody. All you banditos are amazing. Thank you for your continued support and following me along this journey as we have started a new character from the very, very beginning of the Division 2. And it's been a ride. I'm loving it. So one of the things that inspired me to do this was the influx of all the new players into the game. It's crazy. It really is. This morning, I logged into the game. I was working on a video and I was just kind of jogging around the lobby. We can do it here. And oh my gosh, my jaw dropped at all the new players. Look at these guys, a level 30, a level 10. I mean, this guy's been here for a while, but a level 116, a level 271. I mean, the whole lobby is filled with new players. And it was like that this morning, man. It was like that this morning. It was just a ton of new players. The whole lobby was new players. I didn't have one experienced guy. I walked around here looking like, you know, I needed to touch grass or something with my 12,000 watch. People were like, look at this freak. I felt like a freak of nature, man. You know what I mean? I'm in a new character now, so I look new. But you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. It's amazing. That's a lot of energy, man. I mean, this game has been growing for a while, right? You know, the devs have been driving new energy into the game. What do you guys think? Like, ooh, ever since probably season 10, at least, right? At least, maybe since season 9, I don't know. But it just like, I feel like it, like around December, it took an even larger spike, you know, and maybe that was the announcement of Project Resolve, I don't know. But I felt like the spike kind of came before Project Resolve, and Project Resolve just kind of gave it some more energy. But it's really amazing. So that's partly what inspired me to do this new series, because we start to get a lot of questions about things we haven't done in a really long time. And some of which have maybe evolved, or at least the strategies have evolved in how we do things, or what the path we want to walk is going to be now that we know what the end game is, right? Because when we first did this, the end game was world tiers. What up, Maradona? So, you know, it's crazy. It's crazy. So anyways, I'm really excited about that. And so also a quick heads up, I'm going to let you guys know that I'm working on a really cool video, and I think it's going to be helpful for all levels of the Division 2 player base. But for new players and for kind of like early end game players, you know, people maybe whose watches are like, you know, under 5,000 or something like that, then this one's gonna especially be helpful for you. So basically, it's the ultimate guide to resources in the Division 2. And I'm talking like I'm breaking them all down, how you get them, what they're used for. I'm ranking them on their priorities, as well as their difficulty to farm, and giving you all the strategies and ways that you can farm those resources, and then putting together a comprehensive plan that you can use, at least as a start of to make your own, to manage and continuously maintain your stockpiles of resources. You know, so we're talking everything from exotics to tactical assessments to recon data, SHD optimizations, all of that stuff. Your basic materials, your basic resources like water and tools, printer filament, like everything. I mean, the resources are huge. And so this goes beyond. It starts, so I'm giving you basic strategies. I'm giving you maps on to where to farm for routines, like integrating routine daily farms and weekly farms, like run routes, resource routes. And then as well as kind of like overarching farming strategies that you can do both passively and aggressively. So anyways, I'm really excited about this one. I'm working on it pretty darn hard over the last couple of days. As you can imagine, it's required a lot of research as well as you know, data mining and editing and all that stuff too. So I'm really excited. I think I haven't seen anything like this, really. You know, there's been a little bit here and there on resources, like you get stuff like, you know, how to level up your expertise system, and, you know, how to farm mods, and how to use multiple characters for your watch. And there's little bits and pieces here and there on this stuff, usually focus on one specific topic, which is definitely helpful. But we don't really have anything as far as like a comprehensive guide to this stuff, like everything you need to know in one spot, and kind of just down to, this is what you need to know, and prioritize that, right? Because, I mean, this is the truth of it all, is like, when you look at the list of shit that you have to compile in order to level up your game for real, and I'm not talking about just expertise, guys, which we know is the vampire of all leveling up systems, of all systems in the game. I mean, the expertise system is a fucking vampire, right? I mean, it just drains you, bro. You don't even know. And I'm not even talking about the exotic components. Like those tactical assessments and recons and SHD stuff that it requires along the way, all of that crap. I mean, those require sub resources to create those, right? So you're talking like, just as an example, just running an example here, but like for tactical assessments, if you run out of tactical assessments, which you do because it's really hard to accumulate large quantities of those, you end up having to farm for electronics and steel and fabrics and all this stuff, just so that you can craft tactical assessments, so that you can craft or optimize your gear. And you're not going to expertise your gear until it's optimized, right? So you're gonna optimize your assault rifle. You know, you're gonna, let me put it this way. You're gonna spend hours farming that assault rifle. Then you're gonna spend hours accumulating resources. Then you're gonna spend those hours to re-roll an attribute on that. And then that costs resources. And then you're gonna spend more hours to optimize it. But then you're gonna run out of tactical assessments. You always run out of tactical assessments, right? Because they're really hard to accumulate. If you don't know what those are, they're the ones that basically only drop by named bosses, not counting control points. So you're talking actual bosses like in the open world, bounties, or endgame mission, or end of mission type bosses. So and there's a couple of random places that they drop, but really rare. So you never really accumulate any of these. And then like, how are you getting the Riker ones if you're not going to New York, right? As an example. So, and you need that crap to upgrade your crap, and it's really expensive. So most of us are crafting those just because you can't accumulate anything but of serious quantities, and it requires serious quantities to optimize your gear. And we're all optimizing our gear. And then you're loading up on expertise, which requires basically all of that stuff, plus exotics. Holy crap. And so when you look at that list, when you really realize what's going on, I mean, maybe you don't want to, right? But it is a mountain between you and a fully optimal build. It's a mountain of resources. And so that's the real grind hidden in this game in plain sight. It's not your gear. It's not. The grind is the resources that it takes to do something with that gear. It's ever so important. Now, a lot of us have an easier time than others, and we've experienced and we've kind of put together things that we don't realize are strategies, and we happen to be managing it reasonably. Because of some of the practices that we've done, like as an example, like creating multiple characters, which has given us watch points that we can spend and whatever. But if I knew some of the stuff I know now back then, or when I was starting this game, my approach would have been different. My approach would have definitely been different. I mean, the optimization station came way later, right? So like we didn't always have that system. But now that I know this, I think that this comprehensive plan that I'm putting together for you guys on how to manage your resources will be helpful, especially for those that are, you know, sub 10,000 watch, you know, because you're still accumulating mass, and you probably run into dry levels, you know, where you're trying to optimize and expertise things and you're running out of resources. So I think this will help you guys. Anyways, it's amazing. But even if you're a veteran player and you feel like you got a real good grasp on your resources, and maybe you're full like Grumpy over there with his like 1,000 exotic components, and gonna have NSA tech that you can buy even more exotics and he doesn't even need any, crazy man, then, you know, you got a good grasp on it. But I think it'll still be interesting for experienced players when giving guidance to newer players, right? Because maybe you would have done it differently, right? Maybe you wouldn't have grinded as many hours into, like, I don't know, floor 10 or something like that in the summit, which doesn't exist anymore, right? But, or maybe it's interesting just to get that comprehensive picture of all that crap that's between you and an optimal build. You're like, holy shit, that is a lot. That is a lot. It's pretty amazing, because I've been playing this game for a while, but once I put it all together and then took a step back, I was like, holy crap, we have a lot to do. And so plenty busy. Okay, so should we jump into the topic of the day? Sorry about the sidetrack. I'm really excited about this. I think it's going to be a cool video for all of us, and part of our beginner series. By the way, I just created a new playlist literally minutes ago, so there's nothing in it, but I'm gonna load it up. Hopefully sometime between today and tomorrow, but a new playlist on my channel on YouTube where I'm gonna host all of the beginner content and guides and tips and tricks videos. So not just for beginners, but it's a good place for beginners to start. So it's all gonna be hosted in one playlist. You know what I mean? So like, I'll put like these types of walkthrough live streams that will be in there, and any of those beginner guide videos I create will be in there, and any, you know, those 10 things I wish I knew type videos and that kind of stuff. So it's all gonna be in there so you can have just one place to go, because I realize we got lots of content. So I think playlists are gonna play a nice little role for you guys to find what you need. I'm gonna start to create some sub playlists too, because we get a lot of frequently asked questions on builds, and I got so many build videos. So we got the hybrids playlist, right? The best hybrids in the game that continues to evolve. And then I'm gonna create another sub playlist called tank DPS builds, because those are pretty popular and we got a shitload of them. So look out for that too in the coming days. Okay, so here we are, my new character. Let's take a look at where we're at. I gotta refresh myself because it's been a few days since we've done this. So where we left off last was we basically completed the settlement, the campus settlement. So we cleared all of this. We opened up all of the west side of the map, and we're just kind of topping off by finishing some of the missions. And we took a look at the best ways to get the SHD tech, even though we don't need it really at this stage, because we got all the skills we really want. We've unlocked all our perks until level 30. So so we've accumulated a mass of SHD tech that I'm not spending, because I'm in no hurry to spend them. You have to spend them. You eventually need to unlock all your skills, but I'm not using those skills. I got the essentials, and that's really all you need to be successful in this game. And the other ones are gonna be mostly interesting when you start experimenting with builds, which comes, I don't know, basically level 40, because between now and level 40 you're just, or unless you're going to stay in world tier 5 for the rest of your life, you're just leveling, and that means all of your builds are, you're just constantly evolving with that leveling system. So anyway, so we need to complete some missions. Basically we need to progress. Our goal is to progress to level 30 and start breaking into the strongholds. Okay, so there's gonna be some strongholds that open up with the world tiers. So we gotta break down those strongholds. And I think with this character, I am gonna play through world tier 5, because that's basically a continuation of these strongholds and a side mission and some side missions. So I'm gonna see that through. It shouldn't take that much longer to complete it anyways, but I might, for the next new player stream, actually start a second character already. I don't know. I kind of want to hear your guys' advice on this, but we'll talk about it again in the future, but one of the things I'm thinking is you continue to play this character through your world tiers while you create another character and boost it to New York. Boost the second character to New York. Run that character through New York as you're enjoying your world tier progress. And then you get the boost resources that come with that. But also, as I understand, some of that gear that you have, I think you can stash and use on your world tier character to burn through some of those strongholds. Anyways, and then when you get to level 40 with that New York character, then you can come back and just boost your first character, this character that I have. Now I have 2 characters with watches, both at basically watch level 1. But as I progress one character, the other one levels up too. But I also have 2 routes to projects like exotics, right? To get free exotics. And so I think that might be the fastest way to basically create your multiple characters, which we're starting to recommend that you do sooner than later, because the most valuable resource in the game is not materials, it's stash space. It's stash space and access to projects that give you free exotics. Basically, you just donate junk resources, right? So, is that right, the one? And so I'm wondering what you guys think about that. You know, if we should, you know, somewhere between now and before I hit World Tier 5, create a second character, boost it straight to New York, and level up that character through the Keener mission. So, anyways, love to hear you guys' thoughts on that. If not now, later. So, okay, so that's that. So we've unlocked that. We've unlocked all of our recruits. So we should have all of our recruits. I'm doing this for myself too. I got to remember where we left off. And so we recruited our base of operations staff. So all this stuff is good. I should turn on the game. I think it's too loud. So all these people are here. So our recal station, our bounties. So we're leveling up the recalibration station at this stage. And so we need to earn our specializations and pick one. You know which one I'm probably gonna pick. And so I got my eye on that. So that should be coming soon here. I think we opened that up at level 30, is that right? And then we got our crafting bench. And so we're leveling this up. We are at specialized, which is good. So we've done that. And then of course we got this, which is great. So most of this stuff I don't see myself using. So I think I've convinced myself that the expertise system would be a waste at this stage. Same with optimization. And so a little bit on the recalibration library, I think I will be adding, donating junk gear to the talents area, so that I can use my favorite talents in the game. And maybe some core attributes, but I'm really not going to be working super hard at this area. Again, because any junk that or anything that I invest in is basically just going to be trash. Because again, we're leveling up. We're leveling up. We're leveling up. So, and then otherwise my goal is to continue to level up my build. And so I want this build to be all purple at the very least. We are starting to see some gold gear a little bit, but it's quite rare. So, boo. Otherwise, I'm minimizing spending my resources, but I think, just from doing my research at this stage, I think we do want to start. It's okay to spend some of your resources. But I just need to make sure I reserve many of them for things like mods. Mods are pretty valuable at this stage. But, I think if a really good weapon can carry you 4 or 5 levels and it costs you, several thousand E-credits to do that, to buy that, then you just go for it. Because once we go into that end game or boost, we're going to get a bunch of E-credits, I think, gifted to us, as I understand, as part of that boosting system. And then, you eventually also get to a stage where you just have more E-credits than you can deal with anyways So spending from here and there is not going to be a big deal. But again, it always comes down to like, well, why am I going to buy something when I'm just going to trash it a couple levels later? So you have to balance that in. Cool. The incursions went well, man. We did good. I think our fastest time was just over 18 minutes. So it's pretty good. Good. We didn't have a lot of luck on the RNG side. I think we gave out maybe... Did we get out 2 Ouroboros? Definitely 1. I'm not sure if we got that second one out. So, yeah, you got it, Maddie. I'm headed for a determined build. You know me. So I'm running a sniper right now. I'm pretty excited about it. So this is the M700, pretty strong. Okay, let's go. And I guess open up this mission next. So it's level 24. Am I ready for that? What level am I? 22? Yeah, 22. But I got some good weapons. We could clear the control points. I don't expect that to be a big challenge. What's down here? These little guys don't tell you what level you need to be at. Kind of sucks, doesn't it? We have to do these side missions, though. Oh, it does say level 22. I think we're supposed to be down here then, actually. So why don't we do this, clear this side mission, and then take these things real quick. Okay. Yeah, the zone. It does say in the zone. Sorry, I was still navigating, still learning. All right, let's do it. Let's fight. And so let's head to this bad boy. Let's party! Striker, you know me so well. That's exactly what I'm going for. Yeah, I'm gonna take that sharpshooter, man. Yeah, yeah. What up, Icor? Because, you know, I really gotta snipe somebody with my T50, you know? I dream, man. I got wet dreams of a real 50 cal in this game. That's not a specialization weapon. Oh boy. Hey, speaking of which, new things into the game. Have you guys seen the devs' response to the PTS feedback? It's not looking good, man. Be honest with you. Kind of bummed out about it. Basically, it's a lot of reversions and debuffs. It's a lot of reversions, really, is what it is. So one of the most exciting things that I saw in the patch notes were like the changes to the Mantis, and they're gonna revert that because players were saying it was too strong. Who are you people? Who are you people? It's PvP feedback. You know what I mean? Crap, man. What's wrong with you people? Let the Mantis get buffed. I love the Mantis.
You should be coming up on the sewer entrance. Look out for the doctors from Constitution Camp. The campus has beds waiting for them.
What else was it? The gear lock, they're still interested in keeping that. The only thing that they're planning on reverting is gear lock for people that go rogue. Oh my god, but they're planning on keeping it for PvE, right? Here's another one. You know what else I was really excited about and now super bummed? So they agreed, so this is partly the community's fault. So hey, we do it to ourselves, guys. Look at this, water is coming out of nowhere. They agreed that the armor regen is too aggressive, and so they're gonna be reverting that too. I don't know to what degree, but that sucks. That sucks. So the two best things in the PTS for me have now been reverted. They're worried about the Nemesis, the Scorpio, and one of the other weapons for the Dark Zone in combat. So they're gonna look at nerfing a couple of things just for PvP. Yeah, I don't know. So I mean, that's all I have on the top of my head, but I thought, bummer. Look at that head, lady. Yeah, so I just don't get like why we can't have really stuff. I feel like some of the stuff is just like there's no consequence of PvP. I mean PvE, you know? Like having strong regen, I mean. Why not? You know? I understand for PvP stuff, but yeah, I mean, if you read their explanation on the gear lock, it is crap. It is crap. It's like, what? I mean, have a little faith. Basically, they're saying that, you know, they believe that it's difficult for new players to comprehend the impacts of changing gear on the fly and the synergies of their builds and stuff like that, you know? It's like, what? Where they understand more savvy players get it, you know, and can make these changes on the fly, but new players, you know, could inadvertently put together bad combinations is basically what they're saying, you know? It's like, what? That's a stupid reason. You're saying because somebody can make a bad choice on their changes that they make it on the fly is why you want to keep a capability down? I don't get it, you know? It's like it's been like this for years. Nothing's broken about it. Nothing's broken about it. You know, you don't need to break it. Fix it. It's not broken. It's not broken. So I think they're not saying the truth right there, I gotta say. I don't think they're being frank with us. You know, I think what they want to say is they want to stop speedrunners, cheats, you know? And they don't want to start a controversy because that's just the stupidest reason I've ever heard. It's just like, I don't get it. We've been doing this for years and it's not broken, you know? I just...
Division, eh? Okay. It's okay. Their division.
Yeah, now what? What are you guys doing down here?
Survivors from Constitution Camp. And the outcasts have been chasing us pretty relentlessly, and we were about to make a last stand. We could really use your help, honestly. Most of these folks are doctors, not fighters.
Well, get out of the basement, first of all.
Follow me. We're expecting an attack from the subway tracks.
This does not look healthy down here. Living with the rats. You like my outfit? Oh yeah, man. You don't realize that I time warped from a different era. I'm a soldier sent from back in the time to change the future of one lucky lady. Wait, there's 2 doors? Huh. What up, peeps? I'm here to save the day. Congratulations, you've been killed by the Tux. Suicider, take him. Reload is horrendous on this though. Yeah, so I feel like after all the changes are said and done, what we're just getting is just a bunch of random rebalancing on assault rifles that we don't care. There was a lot of talk on the weapon handling side of things because there was some feedback that said, hey, go for weapon handling, not power on everything. But the devs said basically that if they do that, the weapons will basically lose their unique characteristics, which is true. Agree with that. It's kind of an obvious one. Even no matter how much we like it, you know. There would be no reason to master any particular weapon because you'd have them all mastered. Because they'd all feel the same. Recoil would be the same. Because I think those recoil, you know, stability and accuracy issues are all pretty minor from one to the next from a stat perspective. And so if you change it by maybe a couple of degrees, then it could really close in that gap to the point where you might not actually be able to tell the difference anymore between those weapons. Then what ends up happening is the weapon that's most appealing, or the best, you'll get a true meta, which you don't really want in the game, right? And not in my opinion, you don't. You know, everybody would just run the same assault rifle because everybody would have that assault rifle mastered because it's got perfect, because they can handle it, right? They can handle it and they got the top power. Where some people, including me, like, don't use certain weapons because they're bad handling, you know what I mean? And some people don't mind the bad handling, they'll take it for the more damage, you know? Like the Eagle Bearer is, I think, a good example. It's like, I don't care how much power they put on that thing, I don't like it. You know what I mean? It's just like, I don't like the handling on it, you know? And it's not a good thing. Weapons are inherently designed that way, to have bad handling, you know? And the fact that it gives you more accuracy doesn't fix the real problem for me. It's just like, it's a stability issue. So you end up having to put even more weapon handling on a weapon that's talent is only really good for weapon handling because the immunity part is kind of junk. But some people love it and some people hate it, and I think that's what you need out of your weapons, right? You need a love-hate thing. Otherwise, everybody's gonna be running the same weapon. Like the Ouroboros and the St. Elmo's are in that area because they're so easy to handle and they have good enough power. And that's what makes the Ouroboros the best weapon maybe in the game, is because it's easy to handle and it has all the power. Really good DPS on the burst side and sustaining side. So like, you know, what else do you need? Nothing. And so that gun's dangerous for the game, really. You know, it really is. It's dangerous for the game. I think the only thing good about it is that it's locked behind the Incursion, so you have to work hard to get it. But what, Moo? For months? Oh man. Okay, so what I recommend is like taking a break. This is what I found when it comes to RNG. Like when you start, the harder you work, the harder it is to get. You know what I mean? Because I've gotten all that shit. I mean, I'm not bragging or anything like that, but I go in there and like, I got my Eagle Bearer on my second run, the second time I opened the cache in the back. And then the third time I played Dark Hours, I got a second Eagle Bearer on the third time I played it. It's just like, I mean, and so, and then, you know, and then you obviously you don't have to try very hard to do it, but it's just like, I mean, it was like that with the other raids too. I remember Iron Horse when it first came out and I was running into guys in the lobby and they were like, and I would see these same guys because everybody was doing it and it's a certain community and I would come across the same names a lot, right? And even though they weren't in my clan or anything like that. And so I'd chat with them and they'd be like, yeah, man, this is like my 50th clear. You know, because you used to be able to, I think you still can, but you used to be able to farm just boss 4, right? And so people would go in there with all these keys and just keep farming boss 4 to get that key over and over again, and chances to open that thing. And you know, they were like, yeah, this is my 50th clear, so I haven't gotten the Ravenous. It's like, Jesus Christ, I got the Ravenous like the 2nd time. Not bragging, but like, it just seems that way with RNG. The more you want it, the harder you work for it, the less chance you're gonna get it. It's counterintuitive. You think that the harder you work, the better your chances. But what I recommend is, honestly, is just to take a break, you know, find a team that nobody needs it, you know? So just getting rid of my junk here. I'm gonna sell it though, so. Okay, leave mission area. I think we're done, right? So let's head over here, and we're gonna head to this side mission here. Clear that control point along the way. Which way do I go? Get me out of here, people. You gonna make me backtrack? Give me a shortcut, man. What? Oh, there's a rope. Greg, don't leave me. Yeah, that can happen, Hangry. I mean, the Ouroboros, I feel like, has got a decent drop rate. I know people that have played it like 3 or 4 times. There's good luck, there's bad luck, but either way, it's decent, you know? When we do our weekly runs, which I don't do them all the time, but, you know, you want to be one of the first. To run with this, because we'll have a full load of keys, not counting your own.
Hostile control point detected.
Leave it to me.
I don't come over here too often. Something purple. Love it. With overclock, marksman rifle damage, more armor. We'll take it. Nice. That's what I want. We want an all purple build at this stage. I didn't check if I can actually recal at this stage too, but either way, it's not super important. The game's easy enough that you don't have to. But if I see something with my favorite talent, I'm adding it. Well, you know what's funny is, yeah, when you are looking for it and you're running with a friend, it'll drop for your friend before it drops for you. Ain't that some shit? It makes it look like your friend's got better RNG. That's what the game's doing. They're fucking with your head, man. How you doing? Don't mind my 2-hour reload, huh? Get out of my control point. Is it gonna be a second wave?
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Portable device detected.
They're coming.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
The music gets happy time music. You notice that when things are going your way? Music gets happy. The game is pleased. This is Fubar.
Supply room access unlocked.
Comms.
You Ortega, the comms guy? That's me, sir. What do you want me? Yeah, I'm gonna send you to the White House. You've been assigned to the SHD. The division, sir. Aren't they running their own comms? Yeah, they've taken a beating and need all the help they can get. As do we all. Is it that bad, sir? Yeah, you don't know the half of it, son. I got a clusterfuck of a box quarantine to clean up and a full-bird colonel arrest. President Mendez seems incapable of deciding what fucking socks to wear every morning.
Fucking Mendez.
About our country falling apart, and in the meantime, the streets are burning. But we'll manage somehow. You can hitch a ride with Lawrence over there. Now get going, sir.
How dare you, sir? All right. Nothing that good here. Let's get out of here. Resources, though. Okay, so I think there's another side mission we need to go. We need to get this side mission and then that side mission. And I think this is a... Maybe I can unlock that door or something. I don't know. Hey. Where did you come from?
The drone extracting a shaped tech cache was shot down by the hyenas. Go to the crash site and see what you can salvage.
Hangry, what do you play on? What are you on? PlayStation, Xbox? What's the deal?
device detected. Portable device detected.
Good luck, people.
Manny? Hey, Mom. Where are you? Are you okay? Have you talked to your brother? Slow down, Mom. I'm okay. We're shipping out tomorrow. They haven't told us where yet. You're not in New York, are you? They say it's really bad over there. No, I'm not in New York, Mom. Look, did you stock up on fresh water like I told you? I have 20 gallons. Carl will help me. He's a good neighbor. Good, good. And food? And food. Look, Manny, I understand that things are much worse than they're saying on the news, but... Ortega! Mount up! We're going! Crap. I gotta go, Mom. I'll call you again when I get there, okay? Look after yourself. I will.
Agent, we tried extracting a Shade Tech cache from the National Mall, but our drone was taken out. We could really use that gear.
I gotcha.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
Cash. Who's ready? Keep it up, buddies. Keep it up.
The hyenas must have taken it.
Maybe not. I've got eyes on 2 bodies. They look like civilian militia.
What are you guys doing in here? There's nobody in here. Oh, I want in this room. How are you gonna let me in here? Open. Ooh, bandana. Let me in this room. I don't see anything to shoot. Is there another way in? Ladder. Doesn't look like I can get in there. They're teasing me. Ooh, special ammo. Yeah, countdown's crazy. Countdown's crazy, man. All the resources you get in there. We're lucky to have countdown. I just wish, you know, maybe it was more interesting in a smaller group mode. You know what I mean? Like even solo. I know you can, but it's not that interesting because you want to do it, I think, quickly. And I don't think if you go solo, I haven't done it, but it doesn't sound like something that would be successful all the time. And it could take slow because you'd have to like slow down against hunters, I'm guessing. I don't know. We should try it one of these days, solo countdown.
Be careful, Agent. There's a clan of hyenas up ahead.
Ooh, I don't like that gun. Get up, get up, get up. Jesus.
Trauma detected.
Hello? Anybody else? No? All right. Moving on. Shotguns with special ammo at this stage, it's nasty. Shouldn't be a thing. Brutal. Because they'll status effect, they'll tick to death pretty easily. So, you know, you not only deter them from attacking you, but they take those ticks pretty hard. Look, see, we got a gold item right there. Our first. Actually, it's not our first, but it's our second? Now, how do we get to it? Really? I gotta go all the way back. Lame. Hyena's trying to paint everything, huh? All right, let's see what we got here. Ooh, designated hitter. Look at that, level 22. It's got a faster reload, if I remember. No, it doesn't. Same reload. But I think it's got a bigger mag when I mod it. It's not as strong, but it comes with the talent, Reformation. But I really like my my tac drone. But I can run a different type of heal, I guess. Should we go America on them? America! These are just laying around in the world, huh? So kind of a world that I want to live in. Miniguns just mounted in random locations. Oh, you can shoot the locked door. Oh, I missed that opportunity. Okay, where does it want me to go now? Reach the civilians. 22 meters. They're here. Okay. Any loot? Aha. It's a little bit more armor, but it's not purple. It's stability, though. I like that. Am I supposed to shoot that person? It kind of made that little the blinking thing says shoot here to me. I don't know about you guys. Maybe I'm supposed to be rescuing. That doesn't look comfortable. Probably good for the back though, right? Hanging upside down. I saw somebody right here. Weird. Whoa. Did you see that? That body just rained. It just rained a body. Where the hell did she come from? Oh my God. Funny shit, man. What up, Raw? You think he's dead? I thought that was some sort of back stretching exercise. You know, there's these things that I think a chiropractor can prescribe you. They're like, they look like a cot, but you can rotate them upside down. You guys know what I'm talking about? And you basically strap in your legs, your ankles into these things that are like, they kind of look like ski boots, and then you hang upside down.
Hostile activity outside the medical tent.
I would love to do this all day, people, but I got places to be. Have you ever seen hyenas fight each other in the open world? Have you ever caught that? I caught one hyena assassinating another hyena. It was like a public execution, but they were killing another hyena. Have you guys seen that? Kind of Rambo. This motorcycle I want to take for a ride. Ride with me, great steed of steel. Just a Harley in the game would be pretty cool at this stage. Who doesn't want to see a woman from World War I riding a Harley?
I guess these hyenas had no idea they were sitting on a shade tech cache.
Hyenas are clueless. I don't know why the Tusk backed the hyenas. Doesn't make any sense to me. The wrong clan. They should have done the True Sons. Ooh, that's a good LMG right there. The RPK, but nah. You know, one of the reasons why I like, you know, of course I like snipers, but I just like the, you know, it just seems really possible, you know, for immersive reasons, you know, like you just see all these survival games out there and, you know, a hunting rifle is just something that's readily available, doesn't require a lot of ammo. You can make your own ammo. A lot of people know how to make the ammo for their rifles.
Heels in, Agent. It's about to get rough.
Right on, playa. Play on. Heavy. Let him do that. A little shock ammo for that ass. Ooh, multi-grenade kill. You don't see that too often.
Bring that cash back to the house and we'll get you
Blueprint. Very valuable, huh? I'm still kind of confused. Well, because the blueprint farming lasts for a while, right? Like, because it basically unlock, when you higher tiers, you unlock additional levels of blueprint farming, right? I think. So like, for example, a lot of the stuff that you can craft, you technically have to Oh, I see. There's the key you were talking about. Nice. Good man. Ooh, electronics. But I'm trying to remember the mods. Like once there's like the mods carry over, right? So like if you unlock the mods at level 30, for example, then those are the same mods you have at level 40. You don't have to go out and get level 40 of the same mod, right? Am I remembering that right? Yeah, but you know how you have like gear like in the crafting. This is what's confusing about the crafting bench, right? As a new player, is like you got crafting bench 0 through 30, 31 through, or optimization, recalibration is what I mean. Sorry, recalibration. 31 through 40 and then 40 plus or 40. Am I thinking about that right? And so those mods that we're getting now are technically level 0 through 30 mods. So do I have to like get level 40 mods, or do they just translate when you level up? Do the mods technically just don't have a level? Are they level free? The same mods, gotcha. So the designated hitter is stronger, so we should probably just equip it for that reason. And then take the stability. It's got more mod slots too. More stability. And then optimal range. Once we get a mag mod for that, that'll be nice. Hold on, I gotta turn on my heater. It's freezing. Ah. Yeah, we got a winter weather advisory warning tonight. It's supposed to start snowing and then get ice. A little bit more armor. Would we get overclock? Because overclock works for us too, right? So I'd rather have overclock. I mean, it's not just allies. I think it works for you, if I remember right. It's less armor overall. Purple cash. $11 degrees this morning. Oof. Ooh, that's a nice little upgrade right there. Empathetic resolve. Don't need that, but vindictive. I don't like that. SMG. All right. What's nearby? Oh, another fucking side mission? God damn it. Should I be complaining? These ones don't have special. I mean, they're good for like blueprints, I'm guessing, but yeah, the muzzle that increases optimal range. Ooh, that's a good one. Optics rail mod that increases headshot damage, also good. Magazine that increases extra rounds. 5.56. Stability muzzle. Oh, lots of good. Yeah, these are attractive. Maybe we'll do all those in the single run. Let's continue to unlock fast travel points. So I want to take down this control point real quick just to finish off this area since we're so close. Just across the street. These go real fast because they're not level 4s. Heroic control points. No, no, no. Remember those? So save all my talents to the library even here? Okay, I can do that. So your bench ranks, the blueprints rank with that level. Reading Brassbat's comment here. Mods drop in open world will drop at your level. You never have to do anything but equip higher level mods. Gun mods all drop at 1 rank. Got it. Got it. So 1 rank, good. I mean, I guess I should know that just by looking at the mod, right? Because there's no rank attached to it. It's just 10%. Just, yeah. So that's reasonable logic. The blueprints rank with the level up. And so if I add, let me try to remember this, because it's been a while since I've done this, and I think you're answering that, Brassbat. But so if I add empathetic resolve to my library at level now 23, will it be there at both level 30 bench and 40? When I get to level 40, that's really my real question. Will it be there when I get to level 40? Or do I have to refarm the talent for level 40? Ooh, this sniper shoots straight. 30 only. So you do have to refarm. Is that what you're saying, Shadow? I have to refarm or I don't have to refarm? Come here, true son. I know you have magic eyes that can see me pointing my sniper at your face, but take it like a man. This sniper with the healer drone would be pretty good. I don't mind losing my little attack drone, but it does a great job of pulling people out of cover, which helps me go a little bit faster. And of course, it distracts them.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Talent stay, right on. Thank you for clarifying, guys. Well, Shadow's saying I have to reform at 40. Brassbat saying I don't. Damn you guys. I think you do. I feel like you do. I feel like we had talents we have to refarm at level 40, which is crap. It's been a long time. I'm trying to go by, my memory's foggy here, so. But I kind of remember that being a thing. Which I don't get. I mean, the talents don't rank. So it doesn't seem logical, but that's kind of what I remember, you know? The talents are talents, right? They don't change with the rank. Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't have any extra runs though. This is a new account, so. Hold still. Oh, no way that didn't get you. That one too. Jesus. Now I gotta reload.
Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, we'll experience it sure enough soon, but when I'm creating my tier, the guide for the tiers, you know, I won't have a level 40 character to compare it to yet. And you know what I mean? So I won't be able to add something to my level 30 bench and see if it's going to be there at level 40 bench. And so I don't want to say the wrong thing. Because if I could, this is I guess my motivation here. If I can add it to my level 30 bench, and I'm just talking talents, just talent, so weapon and gear talents. If I can add it to my level 30 bench, and then it'll be there when I get to level 40, then I feel like, you know, I'm getting a jump on building that level 40, even though I'm not going to use these talents at level 30. And so I'm not going to make like a major effort to load things up, but if it's one of the priority talents, such as obliterate or spotter, and like spotter is a great example because I'm not going to, so spotter is one of the priority talents, but I'm not going to use spotter right now because I don't have technician and it's really better at technician, but I know I'm going to use it later. So I would go out of my way to add that to the library at level 30, hoping that it'll be there at level 40. Brooks is saying it won't be there, huh? What up, Nasty? All right. Well, I guess we should collect this Bill of Rights. Anybody looking for that? Providence. Yeah, we'll take that one, I guess. Gonna lose my stability, but level up. Nice little assault rifle. That tactical vector again, calling my name. No purple China light, not yet at least. All right, so we opened up that fast travel point. That's what I was looking for. I think I can discover this, right? Complete recon mission to investigate the area and gain access. Oh yeah, I think I just go over there and, you know, interact with that computer. So let me just do that since we're down the street. We don't want the public execution. Oh, gear. Helmet. Do we really have to pick up those things, or can we just eventually use our 1 million apparel of cash keys and get all of that stuff? Isn't it the same thing? Let's go on your merry little way. The Dark Zone. Let's get toxic, baby.
Contaminated gear detected.
A significant amount of advanced and powerful weapons were also left behind as a result of the evacuation. The military wanted to make sure that their supplies were well protected. These weapons have now become available to anyone who dares to enter the Dark Zone.
Oh, Ginkgo, no. No. I mean, yeah, in the sense of like the open world experience, the really smart factions, the amazing atmosphere, the great gunplay, the integration between tech and weapons, the build systems. Yeah, all that stuff is there, but the game has evolved to so many more game modes now since year one. I mean, we're in year 5 now, right? So a lot of evolution. Good. It's good. Better. I mean, farming is a lot easier now. Okay, so just kind of scanning through here. I think we're okay. But I'm feeling like I should run to the White House to get rid of some of this loot real quick, and then take on this mission up here. We got a fast travel point there, so I was just wanting to level up a little bit before we got there. I think I'm level 23, so we're pretty close. So we should be good to go. I don't know, Ginkgo, if it's better. If you want to catch up on the lore and the full experience, then it's better. It doesn't take that much time. I mean, 20, 30 hours probably all in to get to the ultimate end game. But to level up a new character, Big Beast, probably the average player does it in about 5 hours without any tricks or anything like that. But if you're extremely new to the game and you're really going to slow down to learn the mechanics and kind of figure out, you know, this and that and how the game works, it's going to take you a little bit longer. So, but somebody who's been playing the game and has a character progressed or has done it before, right? Or has played for a while at least, then, you know, yeah, 4 hours, 5 hours, pretty straightforward. Now, there's people that are really efficient and have the tips and tricks and can do it in as little as an hour and a half. But if you play with, like, if you invite a friend, like a level 40 friend in with you to basically walk you through it, right? Because they got the killing power, so they can kill everything faster for you, and they can fast travel to safe houses. And then you can travel on them. So that cuts down a lot of running time and stuff like that. So, you know, with that method, about 3 hours on average, just still casually playing. But, you know, people that are really hardcore grinders can get some of this shit done pretty quick. So I'm going to go to my recal library here, and I'm going to see what I can donate. Nothing. Attributes. Nothing. You really got to mass stuff. Marksman rifle damage. Yeah, I guess I'll extract that one. I mean, it's kind of junk. It's not god rolled. You know what I mean? So it's sort of like, 13%. Am I really going to transfer 13%? No, not really. I mean, I'd rather sell it and get the credits, you know. And then the talents, we don't have anything worth bragging about. Ugh, and you have to go to every gear item, right? Do I have a backpack with a talent? Do I have a chest with a... You know what I mean? It's like, oh my God. That's going to take just too long. Hey, look, a honey badger. With killer. It's a gold. That's a good one. We don't have crits, so killer kind of sucks, but... It's still something. I'll sit on that for a minute. Okay, let's just sell everything. Mista would be a new character. Yep. I mean, because you would need to do countdown at least, I mean, 3 or 4 hours of countdown runs. The only thing that countdown is going to get you where your watch can't is countdown is going to get you requisition credits that you can use for exotic components. So that's a leg up countdown is going to do. So really, the reality is you're going to want to do both, you know, because you need those exotic components that you can buy at the that you can use the countdown credits to buy at the countdown vendor. So you need to do both. However, the fastest way to expertise is just flat out watch. Just watch, you know. And so you'd have approximately like 1,500 credits or something like that to spend on just printer filament, you know, 1,500 watch points, I would say, to spend on the printer filament. And if you want to get your watch, the most out of your watch, what you would do is actually buy mods. So you would fill up on e-credits. I'm sure you already have a lot. And you'd come in, I don't have a mod to buy right here, but you'd buy general mods, you know, like headshot damage mod, buy a shitload of those, deconstruct those for printer filament, and then spend that printer filament. So translate watch points to e-credits to printer filament, deconstruct the printer filament, and then research that into your expertise system. But at the end of the day, you're gonna need resources, right? For the expertise system beyond just the printer filament for proficiency, because to level things up, you need shitloads of resources. And I'm talking everything. Recon points, SHD optimization. You know, you're going to need even e-credits, like everything, right? Everything, it costs everything, you know? And so countdown is just going to be really valuable, but so is your watch, because you're going to load up on those resources when you deplete them. You know, so that's like I said, you really want to do both, and sadly, neither one or the other would do it. You know, the ultimate efficiently way. If you just went all in on countdown, it wouldn't do it. If you went all in on your character, it wouldn't do it, because it's so intensive. It is so many resources. And I think they've done a really good job to make sure that there's no just one way. You know, I think they thought about the multiple characters, and they know, like, yeah, they can do that, but they're not going to get a shit ton of exotics that way. And that's why they have the exotic system in there. Because otherwise, you could just, if you just, for the expertise system, you could just level up your other character and you're done. Think about it. If there weren't exotics at high quantities in the expertise system, you could just level up another character. You could just create a character, spend all its points on expertise leveling up, which is optimization, SHD optimization, recon points, you know, maybe throw in a few exotics that you have laying around, you know, and you're done. And you could expertise everything in your game that way, right? Your guns, your specializations, or whatever. But no, they have this one thing in there, this one thing that bypasses the ability to just use the character leveling system, you know, the mule system, which is the exotic components. You cannot buy exotic components directly from your watch or indirectly from your watch by purchasing other resources that can purchase exotics or craft exotic components, right? You can't. The only way to get exotic components is through rewards or RNG. So dropping. So you have to grind for exotics. That's the one thing you have to grind for. Multiple characters help you because you got a free one, but still you're talking about slow roll, a slow accumulation on something that one weapon is going to consume 50, 60 of those exotics in one weapon, right? And so, yeah, so that's the one thing. And so that's why it's a multi-system farming to really get your expertise up. You can't just, there is no just one way. It's got to be a minimum of 2 ways. And the best 2 ways is countdown and multiple characters or mules. Those together is the fastest way together. And then the third one, which is sort of a mix of both of those, or the mix of the multiple character one, is you have to have an XP farm, and then when global events come around, you throw those in the mix. And that's really the perfect farming system. So, you know, I just put out that my XP farm build the other day. You want something like that, you know, make your own XP farm build, whatever. And then you have to have a loop, but you have to have a build that makes 5 directives extremely easy on heroic. You have to have one of those builds. And then you just loop that, and you want to do those control points, which are not only getting you expertise, but they're getting you proficiency caches as well as additional resources that go back into your resource stockpiles that you therefore will reinvest in things like tactical assessments or even basic materials like electronics and whatever, so that you don't spend your watch points on those things and you dedicate your watch points to the more elusive things like SHD optimization. You know, so otherwise, if you don't have a route to SHD optimizations, then you're going around and killing just named bosses, and that's going to take you months to accumulate anything, years to accumulate anything. So you have to reserve your watch points for the rarest of materials, which is basically SHD optimization and indirectly weapon alloys, weaves, and tactical assessments. And I say indirectly because you can craft those through other resources like e-credits and protective fabric and whatever. And then that's the other one, protective fabric and what is that called? What is it called again? This one, receiver components. These two, you cannot buy directly. You can't spend watch points on these. You can buy gear at the vendor and then deconstruct it, but that's kind of waste. It's sort of ridiculous to do that, right? So you can, but these come just from general gameplay. These are guaranteed drops from loot. So how do you accumulate these quickly? The XP farm route I was just talking about, because you're clearing those control points. You're getting drops, you're crushing the junk, and you're massively, rapidly earning proficiency caches. That gives you a bunch of gear, most of which you're not gonna need, and so then you crush it, and it loads this up really fast. And so playing is required, and these are required for your leveling system. All of these things are. It's a crazy, it is well thought out. The devs have cut out your fucking shortcuts, man. All of these things, it's a layered system. There's no one way to beat the expertise system, and everybody that says there is leaving out a shit ton of resources that new players or you may not realize that it's just a layered system. You know what I mean? So, but to sum it up and to simplify it into the easiest possible nut, you know, to roll it up into a nutshell, it's basically create multiple characters, run countdown on the regular, have an XP farm route and build to go with it, and reap every single global event that comes to town. That's it. That's it. You know, and that's a lot. So I'm saying that's it, but that's a lot. But it's a lot of that is what we do anyways. You know what I mean? So Countdown, everybody knows Countdown is popular. It's easy. It's a great farm for gear. You're getting credits for named items and exotics. So you're kind of doing that anyways, right? But you might want to do it a little bit more regular than you are, you know? And then the XP, you know, stuff, it's just like when global events come around, we at least XP farm then. But we also XP farm at the beginning of seasons. And I'm telling you, like, if you want to level up quickly and maintain your expertise system, you want to buy your season pass. I don't have access to it here because I'm on a new character, but you have to buy your season pass. You have to buy that season pass because the season pass is going to load you up on more resources and every now and again give you bonus resources and special events. And I'm talking caches, like in the form of caches. You're going to get crafting caches, optimization caches, which contain SHD optimizations, tactical assessments, alloys, you know, recon points, like all sorts of stuff in there. All the stuff that you need to both optimize and expertise are inside those optimization caches. Very valuable. And so at some point, you know, when it comes to your SHD credits, I'm sorry, your countdown credits, you need to, and your red stars from global events, I would recommend buying those optimization caches also. But in case you're wondering, this is what I just figured out, like just kind of doing some crunching some numbers over the last couple of days, just kind of really doing a comparative analysis. Countdown is 2 to 3 times faster at farming exotics than global events. 2 to 3 times faster. But again, it's not you still have to have both methods because what Countdown doesn't do is level up all 4 characters extremely fast to load up your watch with points. So you have to also do the XP farm and the global events. So you can never abandon that. You can never abandon Countdown. They're both required for an efficient path to expertise and to basically strong builds. If we were to let's just put expertise aside for a second and level that conversation up one more tier. What we're really talking about is creating very potent builds in the Division 2. Like just powering up all the way you can in 11-2, whatever your max potential is. To do that, you have to do Countdown, you have to XP farm, you have to have multiple characters. And take advantage of global events. So that's the stacks. That's the stack. It's crazy. Yeah, Hotshot's great. Hotshot's a great way to do it. Sniper builds I feel like are really good because they don't require ammo or whatever. But it's crazy, man. It's crazy. But it's crazy when you dig really deep into the system. It's not just understanding expertise. It's not just understanding proficiency and how to farm. That's not what we're talking about here. Like if you really look at what the devs did from one system to the next and where they overlap and where they do not overlap, you start to realize that they've ensured that there's no one way to do everything. So there is no meta to farming expertise in the Division 2 because everything will only get you part way. Nothing gets you all the way there. No activity gets you all the way there. They've ensured that. And that's why it's always going to cost a buttload of exotics, because if they take that away, then you can get there just by XP farming and multiple characters, which is good for the game because that's grinding. That's grinding, right? Every time you go out there and create an extra character, you just plugged in 5 extra hours into the game that you didn't have to. And then you're gonna do that 3 times. And then when you delete that character to do it again, that's another extra 5 hours into the game that, you know, bonus time invested into the game for the devs, for the sake of the game, right? So it's just like, so they, you know, they've done their things. That's, the hours are there no matter what. But either way, that's not even going to get you there. No matter what, you have to grind for those fucking exotics. And the best way to do that really is going to be the countdown. So that's where that's Countdown's real job, basically, is exotics. But Countdown delivers more than exotics. That's why it's amazing, right? What do we got? No targets located in here? What does it want me to do? Do I have to do this? I don't want to do a bounty. Tell me I needed a bounty. Got it. I was just introducing me. Yeah, and so that's why I'm doing this kind of comprehensive guide to help people understand that, because it is confusing, you know, and it goes way beyond just the expertise system. It's like, shit, man, you need to do all of these activities. You know what I mean? And so I'm breaking it down by one thing versus the other, because sometimes you're looking for just tactical assessments because you need them. So I'm breaking it down by the element in this video that I'm making, but I'm also giving you the comprehensive plan, because the reality is you can't, if you do one over the other, you're not going to get there. You're going to be majorly lacking in other resources, like I am. Like, I'm majorly lacking in exotic components. I've spent mine. I'm spent. And so, but I got shit tons of other rare things. You know what I mean? Like, I am capped at my Recon data, for example, but I have nowhere to spend it. And so the only way to spend Recon data is by getting to certain places in your expertise, leveling up on certain weapons, you know, as you kind of rank up a weapon. But I don't have enough weapons that I want to level up, so I'm lopsided. I got too many recon points, not enough exotics, right? So and you know, it's annoying. It's annoying. And so I think that's why, like, if you're a newer player, you're kind of at a good place with expertise. You know what I mean? I think you just got to mentally check yourself a little bit as a new player, and just like, hey, look, this is a marathon. It is not a race. You know. And if you race it, which I never did, I never raced it, and so I took the marathon path, luckily. And they're nerfing it too, so that makes me happy about that. But if you race it, you're just going to find that you're going to get to a choke point where it won't let you progress any further because of the way they did it. So you can sit there and grind and grind and grind and grind all you want, but you're going to run out of a resource that stops you from leveling anything. So you might get your expertise up to level 24, but you can't get anything to level 24 because you don't have enough exotics to match it, you know? So what good is it? So you can have you did all of that investment in time so that you can have one weapon with a couple of extra points. Like, who cares? And that's why I did that. Is it worth it video? Because you'll realize it doesn't even change your game. You know, that one extra point, or 5 extra points, or even 10%, or even 15%. I did 20-point disparities into Ouroboros and it didn't make a difference. You know. Level 20 versus level 0 Ouroboros. It's just like, yeah, this player skill is always going to override the build, and expertise is part of the build, right? So
find out what happened to the team that went to try to repair the main shade node. The federal shelter.
That's right. You can run Striker, you can run a Heartbreaker. One gives more damage than the other, but your player skill is going to override that anyways. You know? So what I'm trying to say is, like, just from a comparable, for the sake of comparing it, like, if you were to run Heartbreaker and you're a better player than somebody running Striker, you're going to get top kills. Even though they're running the better DPS set, you know? Because it's not the car, it's the driver. I hate that you have to fight these easy guys at the entrance of this. I don't like fighting these guys. It's like, what are they even doing here? Ooh, Deseros. I actually like that gun. And equip it. Someone's been sleeping down here? Can you not jump this anymore? Oh, there it is. Yeah. I think this is our second to last regular mission. Then I need to head to the other side of the map. Open up that safe house. I'm not sure if I did that already. Did I do that already? Oh, we did open it. That's good. Got some tech and side missions, but I'm not even in any hurry to do that. I mean, shit. If we have the right gear and builds, I'm ready to take on my strongholds. You hate it, Costa. Fuck a Costa. This goddamn bag. Don't be talking bad about her.
She'd live longer.
Oh, come on. Better not be bodies on the other side of this door.
Human remains.
I just smelled something.
Division agents.
There's no way the outcast could have taken out an entire squad in a fair fight. It's not possible.
Electronic device detected.
Aw.
Online computer detected.
Great. You can use the computer to sync Isaac with their comm system. Hopefully we can get a 20 on our team. If they're in any shape to answer.
Connection established.
Hello? Can you hear me? This is Manny Ortega with the division.
What up, Manny?
Thank God, it's Maya. I'm all that's left on our team. We couldn't get the note back online. I salvaged some equipment that will get the White House note connected to the national network, but before I could get back, those crazy fucks showed up. You gotta get me out of here.
Can we interact with this body here? No. Must be something else I'm thinking of. Is it you I'm thinking of? Ooh,
originally was handling
ACS.
the quarantine. This is what sent him to jail.
So? What's your point?
You've been painting JTF as the devil. Well, one of many devils. How do you think people would react if they saw this?
Burn it.
What?
Burn it. Burn every copy you find.
Leave it to me.
Extreme heat signature detected.
I feel like I missed
Find a
something
way
here.
around the fire. There should be an access hatch to a lower level of the bunker. Hopefully it's clear.
Oh. Creepy tunnel. We just liquefied some dude. There's exploding people running at me, Isaac. Could use a little fucking warning now. Stupid wristwatch. Just like, where's that enemy threat detected shit? There's always one asshole, isn't there? Jesus. No one got through a little bit. Oh, there's another one. I don't even know where he came from. Where do they find those guys? I feel like they're cloning them.
Portable electronic device detected.
Yeah, I think I'll take that one instead.
Portable device detected.
I like having a little bit of stability. Especially this early when your character just doesn't seem to have the control on any weapon.
Where does what end? It doesn't.
That bitch can't hide forever.
Is he talking to me? Angle sucks. I'd love to be able to set this down. God, that
Medical assistance needed.
angle sucks balls. Ah, fucking missing. Oh man. What? Frustrating.
for now, but please hurry.
Oh, but I don't want to get rid of my purple gear.
Just try to stay calm.
Yeah, 60% is the cap. Yeah. Nice little SOCOM. Solid rose. All right, let's go in. Guns blazing.
Extreme heat signature. Sprinkler system detected.
If you can trigger the sprinklers, they should be able to put out the flames.
What? Just got me with that fire.
Gotta put out the flames. I don't know if Maya has any fireproof gear.
I swear I did that. No. Maya can just walk around these flames. She doesn't have to fucking run right through the fire, does she?
Electronic device detected.
Let me guess. I don't have an outcast key. Oh, I have one. Gold breather. With weapon handling. Ooh, that's even better than stability. We'll take that. Get some of those. Oh, and we got a perfect weapon handling attribute at 2.5%. Look at that. Our first gold equipped piece. Aren't we fancy? Well, second technically, but still feeling fancy.
And how could you hurt a human being? Do you know this man?
No.
Tell him what you did. Tell him.
I killed a woman.
Why did you kill her?
I told her to get back. She wouldn't listen.
So what did you do?
Hit her with my rifle butt. She screamed at me, spat blood at me, so I hit her again till she stopped screaming.
Because she didn't listen to you.
Goddamn right.
Goddamn right.
Goddamn right.
This guy's ruthless, huh?
Someone's trying to break in.
Goddamn right. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I feel like they said, let's see. You know, they specifically mentioned the Mantis. They didn't say anything about the SRS. So let's see. You know, maybe the SRS gets the full 30.
I'm safe for now, but I don't think they're gonna stop coming after me. I don't know what I did to make them so mad. You have to stop them.
First of all, you didn't bring your fire retardant suit, so let's start there. Those are bullet dodgers, I swear. Uh-oh. Got a heavy on the way. Not gonna like my M870 though. I have a feeling. What do you guys think? I swear these guys are bullet dodgers, man. Fuck. Oh, you bastard. Fucking reach on you, huh? What the fuck is with that reach, man? Excuse me, boss with long arms. The game doesn't always agree with you, huh? When it comes to that kind of shit. So you dodge and you know it was on time. It's like, I see him winding up. I'm not fucking blind. And so you back, tuck, and roll more than just in time, in your opinion. But the game was like, no, I don't agree. Even though his arms were completely cocked back, I'm going to say he hit you. And I'm like, well, I moved like 2 seconds before his hammer even came down. Like, and you're saying he got me? Fucking... We disagree and the game wins every time. They win that argument 9 out of 10 times.
I'll head back as soon as the escort team arrives.
Word up.
The equipment Maya recovered.
Yeah, this is the SR1, I think is what it's called. Really, it's actually a really good sniper. And it's better when you get all your mods and stuff. I just don't have them all. But like you can get a bigger mag in here and get that digital scope and all that. It's actually a very, very smooth sniper. I remember I was surprised. I did a comparison on all the snipers a long time ago. 12 SHD tech, look at that. And I remember I was surprised. It was like way up there in my rankings when power over range. It's not stronger than the White Death or anything, but it's up there. It's like top 5, I think. But my analysis wasn't just based on damage. It was also based on distance and the ability to land a shot at distance, otherwise stability. Moving furniture. Don't mind me. All right. Lieutenant Gun, what do you mean MR? You're saying you want to combine an LMG and a marksman rifle? Is that what you're saying? On a build? Is that what you're saying?
High threat enemy patrol detected.
Huh, let me think about that. Did I go upstairs? Where am I? The elevator didn't work? The fuck? Let's try that again. Yeah, the elevator doesn't work. What's up with that? Oh, now it did. Okay, now it did. I'm sure I could have fast traveled, but...
Detecting high threat enemy patrol.
LMGs. I mean, a ninja bike with one piece of hot shot would be a good one. And then from there... Ooh, I mean, it's a tough call because LMGs... You know, you could run a striker build or something like that, you know? It's going to make the LMG stronger. Your LMG might... they're kind of in odds with each other, believe it or not. Unless you go crits with an SVD. Like the Dread Edict. Thana, appreciate you, man. Thanks for that. Oh, there was somebody else that leveled up earlier. Thanks for the tip, bro. I appreciate you. Happy New Year. There's somebody else that leveled up, and I forgot to say something. I was in the middle of something. Shoot. Who is that leveled up during the game?
I'm sure you'd like to be here to see the whole
To hardcore level.
Going in. I'll be waiting for you in the control room.
Meant to say something earlier. Now I can't scroll up. Let me see if I can see here. No, I can't. Well, whoever it was that leveled up their Players Club to hardcore today, appreciate you. That was like an hour ago. Sorry. Oh, I just remembered I meant to say something. I was in the middle of a soapbox speech, apparently. Okay, restore SHD Network.
Your hard work has really improved our communications, security, and medical infrastructure. The Situation Room has a surveillance team, additional radio coordinators, and a staging area for patrols. We're running cleaner ops, managing resources better, and limiting collateral damage. The sick bay is starting to feel less like a field hospital and more like a clinic. With a new ICU and surgical suite, we can start healing people instead of having to prioritize who can be saved. The SHD Network is prepped to be reactivated nationally. Once it's up and running, we can communicate with agents across the country. I really don't know how to thank you for everything you've done. Without your help, I don't know that we would have survived, let alone thrived. Thank you, Agent. Keep up the good work.
Cool. It looks like we're done in here, huh? No, we need our specializations, damn it. Reactivate the SHD network. Okay, so we're close to that. Cool, we got some new servers. Oh.
Just a few moments ago, the SHD Network was restored nationwide. For division agents still struggling to hold this country together, and all of you fighting alongside them, or laboring day and night to support them from here, this is the turning point, where desperate hope becomes bold conviction. You have already overcome impossible odds. Thanks to you, good people in this city are starting to feel safe again. And our enemies are running scared. I say it's time we kick them out of their castles. To make it clear to those who stand with us, and those who would stand against us, that we will not hesitate. We will not compromise. We will never surrender. We will bear any sacrifice and secure victory at any cost.
Crazy speech, man. I know, come on, Faye. All right, so we got that. There's our hunter masks waiting for us. I can't wait to do the hunter. God, I really hope I can do the hunter. What do you call it? Guide to all the hunters before season 3, which is tough because it's already January 12th. So if I can get my character there, then we're gold. But so let's see what this looks like now. Anything here? Oh, we need mods. Yeah. Let's continue to craft these. So red dot sight, stability. Take it. It's one of my priorities here is to get all of these bad boys. The new sniper build for team, huh? All right. I think I just put out a pretty good one the other day. That we ran. What was it? We ran in a team, all directives with Guardians activated, which is pretty challenging. And we did pretty good with that one. And you know what? I was using the scalpel, or the 308, not the scalpel, but the 308. And then later discovered that I really liked the Carbon M700 even better. But yeah, I can make that build for you. Been meaning to do it anyways. Let's see. I pretend to be careful about how many sniper builds I create because not everybody's a sniper, and I'm always sniping. Always sniping. Oh, there we go. A purple. Oh, wait, but gold is better. But that's got higher armor because it's higher level. Oh, I hate that. Just seems to be in conflict with each other. The rarity with the level, just that doesn't always line up. That annoys me. Why have rarity if you're going to level up? Besides the talent system. I get it for talents, but the rarities without talents is just kind of dumb. That's a good LMG, by the way. Talent's useless. That. So common. One day is actually not bad. I'll sell that one though. Yeah, I'm working on this one big video right now, Thana, but as soon as I'm done with that one, I'll pump that one out. Because it's actually usable for the current global event too. So it'll be helpful for that. But good in team. Okay, so what's going to tell me about resources here? What do you want me to know? Oh, the mods. Okay, got it. So if we look here, just looking at SHD points. So all our perks are still waiting for level 30. So I'm actually not going to spend any of my SHD tech. I don't have a good reason to. I know there's nothing else to spend them on, but what I want to do is wait for level 30 and then just make sure I spend them on those level 30 perks first, and because I don't need any more skills. And the reason why I want to do that is because see all these little onesie twosies and whatever. Yeah, I mean we found out that basically between now and then there's the almost the exact number of SHD points on the board, including side missions that dish out those as you actually need to unlock everything. And then there's a little bit of room for as you expertise level up too. That also gives you SHD points. So I feel like if I take on these my mission priorities first based on how I want to play the game, and then since I don't need those skills immediately, I can avoid running around the map to just get these onesies. You know, these are just one SHD point. You got to run all over the place just for one SHD point. So I'll do it when I need to, when I get there, when I'm around one. You know what I mean? And so it just kind of gives me a little bit more control. And so I don't need to stockpile as many as I am, of course, but I don't need to spend them either. So I'm just going to wait till level 30 before I have to worry about it, you know? Okay, so we're at 24, and basically I need to get to this stronghold, which is saying I should be at 26. So we're really close. So we could take on a couple of these control points, like this one here. Which you got to do anyways to get you some blueprints. Or these don't give us blueprints. I can't remember now. Sorry. These do. The side missions definitely do. But these, they don't say they do. But I think they do, right? Or am I thinking of level 40 shit? Oh, right on. Following me on X. Formerly Twitter. Hate that they call it X. Thanks, man. You're the one. I am. Okay, so we're headed. Let's grab this guy, and then we're gonna go there.
Hostile control point nearby.
Yeah, just because I feel like, you know, so obviously I'm grabbing this one because it's on the way to where I'm going, but you could spend hours running around looking for these little SHD things that are all over the map, you know, and that's kind of annoying. So knowing that you don't need them right away, and that, you know, what might happen is we might be pleasantly surprised that we've leveled up enough where we don't even need to grab those anymore, or many of them, you know, by the time we actually need to spend them, which is by the time we decide to head over to New York. Because where it's going to feel repetitive and kind of a drag, I have a feeling, especially for an experienced player as myself, is when you head over to New York and you have to do all the same shit all over again, which is run around and find these mysterious SHD things, you know? Where am I going here? This goes nowhere. Can't do that. So this is what I mean. See, it slows you down. Now I got to figure out this puzzle. It's saying it's upstairs and there's no apparent door there. Oh, there it is. You should be able to blow. Is it only gonna let me come down that? Okay. That's weird. Must be around the corner, I guess. It's annoying. Because it led me here. It's weird. That yellow thing is saying that. Maybe I'm just like a really bad shot. Nope. Gonna have to go run through this whole building just get that stupid little thing. One stupid SHD point. You know what I mean? Dum. Here I am doing it. It's not a problem from time to time, but the problem is that we're gonna go to New York and do all this shit all over again, and that's the part that's like, that's why I'm worried about it. Like, why is he worried about it? It's because there's like, we got a bunch more to do over in New York, you know. Just don't want to spend all my time running around opening up boxes. Oh my god, this is a perfect example of why I hate this. You're gonna run around this entire building trying to figure out how to get that one SHD. Back up, look through the fence, huh? Okay. Then shoot the lock off, okay. I think I know what you're talking about. So, I think it's by that truck that I was at, right? Is what you're saying? Because there's nothing to shoot around here, I don't think. So I think it's this truck. Kind of remember something around here. Shoot the lock off on the other side of that door, right? I think is what it is. Yeah. Here. Yeah. Don't bug me, guys. I'm doing something. Thank you for that, Matt. I mean, the annoying thing isn't so much the puzzle as it is what we're really after. It's only one little SHD crate, right?
Vital signs critical.
There's a loot cache here. I like that they put those up here, though, by the way.
In a way, it's a shame the quarantine isn't still up on Manhattan.
Ooh, that's a nice one.
Challenge for a minute or two trying to sneak back in. But it was all gone.
These fuckers are following me.
Everything. Hard to blame the boys for giving up when everyone else has given up on them.
I feel like when we get to New York, we can shoot those.
Hostile control point identified.
Oh, more guys just roaming the street. Oh, that fire just curved. I moved to avoid it. Oh my god. Horrible. Good idea for rain collection there. Okay, where's this place at? Here. Going the wrong way. This live. A bit harder to get and more to come with it, you know? I mean, the kind of nonsense, the story behind it, there's just these random caches in the open world containing SHD tech, just in weird little places. I mean,
Reinforcements en route. Heavily armored hostiles detected.
you're screwed, boss. What's a lawnmower? Lawnmower boss, the worst kind. Fucking boss.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Liberated. My people, you are free.
Supply room access unlocked.
So we're gonna finish this side mission here.
Object of interest detected.
Oh. I know the honey badger. I'm tempted by that. I'm also tempted by this M&A SOCOM I have. Making it look good.
Nearby echo detected.
Church.
Hostile control point nearby.
You know, I think if I was in the Division world, like if this was my world and I was living there, I think I'd probably start like a suitcase resale business. You know, there's a lot of luggage laying around, and you know, you could restore it, sell it, make a little profit. I think that'd be a good business. See? It's good luggage out there. Luggage is expensive. When you equip a rifle at this stage of the game, you really feel its stability issues. Things start bouncing all over the place. So SHD tech is where? Here? Yeah. Cool. We got this little... So we're going to get a muzzle for accuracy.
Historic district community. Go there and ensure their safety.
Hello? Jump out the window. Ah, there it is. Damn, I hate these. This wasn't here a second ago.
Is it okay if I record this?
Do what you gotta do.
Thanks. So, you were part of the first wave in Manhattan.
Yeah, and before that I was an EMT.
Caleb speaking.
I don't like sitting there waiting for those long ass things to finish. Just standing there. I wish it kind of still worked when you were on the go. You know what I mean? Like you can activate it and stay, and there's not much you're getting out of the visualization, you know? So read this little character bios and then can be able to continue on, and the audio still plays. It says to go this way, but I can't. Stupid wristwatch. This doesn't open. Yeah, that's weird. It's making me feel like I'm the wrong one. I think we gotta get on a rooftop. What up, Gooch?
Outcasts have breached the historic district. It's chaos in there.
Move out, Agent. Neutralize any hostiles. If we're lucky, there might still be survivors.
Hey, get up, man. Get up.
Priority item detected.
That fucking lawnmower. Let's get this priority item. I don't see any priority item. Must be inside. Do none of you doors work?
Civilians detected.
Could be survivors. Take a look.
Oh, there it is. We're ahead of our time. Well, or not. Damn you, game. Teasing me. No? Alright. What's up? Don't look so scared. I'm from the past. Creeps. Smells horrible in here. All right. Teddy Roosevelt's teddy bear. All right. That's what that is. That was worth saving. In the clutches of the outcasts. All right, purple. Armoring up. We're done here. Was it really all about that teddy bear? You again? That's what they do. Neutralize the attackers. All right. Let's do this, people.
Outcasts are storming the eastern perimeter.
You're welcome. G36. COD, appreciate you, man. Thanks for that prime. Look. More luggage. I'm telling you, it's a good business. I'm looking for a partner. So whoever was earlier asking about the LMG sniper, you should consider a shotgun sniper. That combo's pretty fun to run. By the way. I hate you. Jesus Christ, you almost got me. Ooh, intimidate. Too bad we don't have bonus armor. Looks good.
Hostiles are gathering in the courtyard.
Keep it up, guy. Keep it up.
Heads up, Agent. I've got multiple hostiles inbound on your position.
What's wrong with you people? Take a stand. It's the outcasts. This does bring back flashbacks. I remember this fight. God, it's been a long time. See that? Sniper's getting outdated. The fact that he didn't die with one shot right there.
All hostiles down.
Henry's sending a team to escort the survivors back to the campus.
All right, there's our
They should arrive
blueprint.
shortly. You did good out there, Agent.
Thinking about this rifle right here. Okay, so we got a Stronghold, 26. We're at 24, so still a little ways. And so it doesn't sound like a big deal, but I could see the fact that it takes me 2 shots to take a red. Makes me feel like we need a little bit more level. We're close to the next level. Let's take another fight. Here's fine. Right on, COD. Yeah, digging in hard right now, man. Good energy. It's a new year. Good season coming up. Gosh, I'm fingers crossed we're gonna get some good exotics and gear though. I need that. I need it. This was a decent season. I would have liked more play out of something like Xero though, the gear set. So those gear sets are great. It works great, but it's just so, you know, it's one trick pony. And we got pretty creative with it too, you know what I mean? So that's saying something. I mean, we created the Circle of Death build out of it.
Reinforcements incoming.
Which is fun, but, you know, it's not going to be your ultimate XP farm build when you have something like Hunter's Fury. But it's a fun way to play. And it's effective. See that? That's bugging me right there. That we're not one-shotting him. So yeah, you know, so it's just, I need something that can leverage more. I mean, but combined with Project Resolve, you know, that things are going to be a little bit more interesting. But not when they're nerfing, going around nerfing armor regen. That's a big one, man. I mean, there's content creators already creating armor regen builds that are now officially outdated. That's why you shouldn't create builds in the PTS, man. People are gonna be like, I don't understand how I'm not able to get that armor regen. And they're gonna be, and everybody's gonna be like, you have to look at the little PTS symbol on the top of the screen at the top right. But I'm new and I don't know about that kind of stuff. And I just spent a week trying to make that video build, you know? I don't know that the PTS is a thing that I have to worry about now. So there's builds that you can't even make. Yeah, I don't think you should be able to make builds out of the PTS. I don't think you should. It's a little difficult to track, you know. I mean, for people like us, we know because we've been playing in the game for a while, but new players aren't stupid. I don't think they should have to track that, you know. I think that's a little too much for a new player to have to worry about, you know. That's something. It's a build. People are making build videos out of PTS gear. Just shouldn't be a thing, especially when it's reverted, you know, which whoever makes the build video doesn't know for sure. It's frustrating because it actually plays out, right? So that's what's frustrating about it, you know. And then we all take the hit for it, you know. People get angry, and YouTubers are clickbaiters. They do everything for views. It's like, fuck, no, I don't. You know? But so when one does it, we all get hit for it, you know. For some reason, people on YouTube that create content and lead the community all get lumped into one big bucket. Like we're part of the same union or something, you know? But we're not. We're unique individuals that all have different priorities. And I realize some people, not everybody's focused on unique contribution, but for the most part, yeah, that's 1,000 more. Dog is actually pretty nice.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Once I get all my mods, those assault rifles will start looking more interesting. Yeah, that ghost builds, yeah. Either way, that's pretty frustrating that the bonus armor is getting nerfed. It's just, I don't dig that at all. It just kind of goes back to like, ugh, it's that shit, man. Like, let's see, food. Like, don't even, You know, some stuff, like, if you're going to do that, don't even introduce it to the... We're better not even knowing it was a possibility considered by the devs. You know what I mean? It's just like, I really am. I'm better off not... You get your hopes up, and it's worse when they take it away, right? It's like dangling candy in front of your face, and it's like you never get it. But, like, if you didn't know candy existed, was a thing, aren't you better off? Fuck. Might as well unlock this. Never gonna get over here later. But that's what I'm saying. It's just like, and so it's just, there's got to be some sort of testing by the devs or something, you know, or just they really got to think about it. You know, it's just like that. The feedback from the community on that armor regen. I mean, who the fuck gave that feedback that it was that the armor regen was too strong? I mean, oh man, somebody needs a kick in the nuts. You know what I mean? Like, who would say that? Apparently a lot of people, right? Apparently. Because, I mean, hopefully they're not making that adjustment based on one comment, but on a bunch of comments, you know, or people are saying the regen is too strong. But I bet you it's out of context, or people's feedback wasn't perhaps thorough enough, and maybe they should have specified that it's fine in PvE and it's too much for PvP if that were the case. Because it doesn't make sense that it's too strong for PvE content. Nothing is too strong for PvE content, really. Not like I mean, for weapons and damage, okay, but for something as trivial as armor regen, like, what? Because in order to become unkillable, what's this? Really? Fucking annoyed. Gotta go all the way around. You know, like, in order to be truly unkillable, you're gonna have to be a tank, right? And that means you're not gonna have the damage that you would want. And then, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't need to be nerfed because you're a tank. So it's just that simple. I don't think I need to explain it more. SHD tech, all right. Tank should be pretty much unkillable. Yeah, so that one irritates me. The Mantis kind of irritates me too, of course, but we're leveling up fast, guys. It's like as soon as we get something, we replace it. It's like constant. I mean, it's good for the way they have it in the system. It's good for just getting acquainted with the gear, so it does serve that purpose. This is really confusing on how I get up there. What do they want me to do? Saying go this way? I just came from that way. Oh, I gotta run through these guys. Oh, I see. They want me to go over the bridge. Yeah, so if it's true, though, that it is just completely out of whack and not good for PvE, then the devs should have known that before they even mentioned it in PTS patch notes. Because that's pretty basic, if that is the case, right? If that is the case. Yeah, regen builds are totally boring. You're right. You're right. But it's cool to have like an all-in regen build. It is pretty stupid, you know, unless you're really strong like a shotgun or a sniper build. You know, it gives you another option. It's not necessarily the best option because if you're doing a really good job killing, then you don't need regen and whatever. But it is kind of nice to have the option to make better use out of our Heliguard set. Now what? Now what? It's all about the health? You know what I mean? So we're going to be excited about Gila because of its health giving. And so we just lost any interest in Heliguard. And then Golan is just its status effects, I guess. Okay, we got that. So so I'm at level 25 now. That's good. Okay, let's see about our sniper. So we did get this M700, which is going to be stronger. So that's probably now going to allow us to make the one-shot kills that we're looking for. So we'll lose a designated hitter, but ultimately we need that more damage. So, and so now we'll be able to one-shot kill again at the next level, which is what I was looking to do, to take on the strongholds or a DUA, whatever. Pink sniper. All right, and then backpack. What are we looking at? RNK at 25. Crits and bloodsucker. Oh, you see what just happened? We got bloodsucker and intimidate together. That's pretty cool. See that? There's intimidate and there's bloodsucker. And we got a shotgun, so this might work out. We'll keep the Badger Tough piece. We can dump all of those. Probably start junking some of these things. 20, 19, 13, 11, 10. Since we're not using them anyways, just get rid of these. They just start to... All right. And we got a cache. Let's open this. So I'm going to top off my build. Ooh, we just got a carbine. 25 too. Nice. Even better. Even better. And we got a talent with sledgehammer, which I don't use. Grenades aren't that bad here, actually. They kind of work. If I can no-scope with this bad boy, we're rolling. Ooh, we got our reload speed mod. Sweet. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, we're in good shape now, guys. Protected reload too. Oh, that's tempting right there. I'm gonna keep my current setup for a second though. Okay, I'm gonna donate what makes sense to donate. Purple gear or this one. I'll keep, I guess. I don't know why. But mark for donation. We'll see if it makes sense when I convert, but not banking on too much here. I like this Providence. This Providence chest pieces might be where I want to go for more armor, and I get headshot damage. But and the talent's not bad. Protective reload's not horrible. We're reloading a lot, so. Okay, I really want to get my specializations though, so let's do this. I'm ready for you. Over here.
Got the hyenas spooked. Their entire council is gathered at the Stronghold.
You sure
Okay.
we're ready to take down the council?
Anonymous mission.
We've done a lot of damage already. We can neuter
Anomalous mission. Anomalous mission. I think that's the one that does the hunters, right? The magazine weapon that increases extra rounds. Ooh. You did, Tank? You beast. You beast. What am I thinking about here? Okay, so yeah, so leveling up is still pretty quickly. It's still really important, but we want to take the strongholds down as we can. So what I'm going to do is fast travel here, take on this side mission, take on that stronghold. Okay, is this right? Yeah. Nope. This way.
The feeder's settlement lost contact with a small community that was living in the library, and they're worried the hyenas might.
I feel like we already did the library.
Fastest to investigate.
Friendly combatants nearby.
Weirdos. Leave me alone. They like to follow you, these guys, huh? Throwing knives at me and shit. Busy, man.
Secure the area and search for any surviving members of the community that's been residing here.
Friendly combatants detected.
Can I go on this way? No. Trash pandas, is that what you call them? Why pandas? Because they're cuddly bears? I don't understand. So what's cool about Bloodsucker, so even if I don't use Intimidate, Bloodsucker actually, now that I think about it, Bloodsucker with Protected Reload is double the bonus armor. I think I'm better off with that one. Like that. And then I'll get the headshot damage and more armor, you see? So, because, you know, I don't quite have enough armor even with Bloodsucker to be doing too much running and gutting. I can force it, but... But then I don't get to use my White Death. Which is strong enough to one tap into the chest, so I mean, technically I can no-scope run and gun with this beast. And play with it like it's determined, even though it's not.
Hostages are deceased.
This is a grim scene. That armor. Can just get another kill. Look at that armor. It's getting beefy. And Bloodsucker's my main favorite way of using it is actually on sniper builds. Because it's bonus armor you don't have to fetch to get. You don't have to get out of cover to get it. Like Adrenaline Rush or the Mementos. I mean, Heartbreaker doesn't either. That's, of course, a gear set. She needs to die. Ooh, he does too. The happy music's on. Means we're almost done.
Search for survivors. They may be hiding.
Fucking survivors. Whoops. A little bit better. Yeah, it's got headshot damage. Better weapon damage. We'll just replace it in a couple of minutes again. Let's see, R and K for more weapon damage. I would like that. And then we'll lose explosive resistance. I'm cool with that. We'll pick up stronger regen and equip. I wonder how many people get stuck in this mentality of building. I'm curious. The way it's building. I could see it being kind of confusing when you transition into the end game, thinking that the way that you build here, because there are no real decisions, you know? I mean, it's an automatic. You should take it almost like 90% of the time. If you're level 20, if you're running level 22 and you get a level 23, you take it. Very few strategic decisions have to be made, which is good at this stage. You don't want it to be complicated. But what I'm wondering, like, when you get into endgame, if a lot of people still kind of don't realize that synergy starts to become way more important, right? In those secondary attributes and multipliers. I mean, you can really give a crap about multipliers at this stage. I mean, you're so strong. I mean, I'm making decisions on the ability to one-shot or not, which is micro damage changes that are happening from one level up to the next 10, basically. So only have to worry about that once every 10 levels, is what it seems like. The ability to one-shot kill. I'll lose it every 10 levels, basically, if I don't continue to maintain my weapon. And it's only by a tiny bit. It's like the difference of one bullet, you know? Literally. So as long as you're doing this, so here's a perfect example. So although it's the same level, that one's a higher rarity, which means more armor. It's just an automatic. I'll take it. You know, it's an automatic. And so I wonder why, you know, and people kind of get a hard time or a hard rap when they come over. But, you know, if you don't watch endgame content like on YouTube or anything like that, or read Reddit or whatever, then you might not know that builds are ever really a thing. You know what I mean? I mean, how are you going to get that information? Who's going to dish it to you? Because there's solo players, right? A lot of solo players. And they group up sometimes, right? They'll go into Legendary and then they get made fun of because his build is crap. But he doesn't know that builds are a thing because the game doesn't really teach you that. The game says like, hey, you got damage to armor, you got weapon handling, you got skill damage. It doesn't matter because you're one-shotting everything anyways. Your damage is what it is. And you're going to read that as at face value, wouldn't you? So weapon handling, my weapon handles better. But you don't know that, hey, I need better reload speed. So weapon handling is really important. I need to load up on that. That's not crossing your mind. You're just saying, you're just thinking weapon handling is weapon handling, you know? And so I wonder, like, you know, how many people miss out on the build experience and, you know, are kind of feeling weak. And, you know, there's so much more to the game once you get into the builds, but there's also so much to learn there, you know, and it is intimidating and a little bit overwhelming at first. Okay, I don't want to do too much scavenging here, so let's get into the mission. You guys ready for this? It's level 26 or level 25. We can do it, right? All right.
This is a chance to wipe out the hyena leadership in one decisive blow. Get in there and hunt them down. Every last one of them.
Just blew herself up. Oh, there's somebody to kill. Come on, man. Maybe I should just go no scope and shoot these guys in the face. Probably easier said than done than without watch points and those little stats that are going to help you have a little more accuracy and stability and damage and hazard protection. Come on, hyenas. We got you covered. Whoa. Going to tell your friends, eh? Oops. God, I'm beginning to think, like, literally your drone is, like, the only skill you need in the early game. What else do you need?
device detected.
Ooh. New shotgun.
Portable electronic device detected.
5 points up. Quite a jump. All right, we'll take it. Let's see. We'll take some stability. Rate of fire. More stability. And some Savannah. Dump you, dump you, dump you, dump you. Let's get some shotgun action up in here. Let's try out our new level 25 shotgun. It's gonna hurt you, then it's gonna hurt me, buddy.
They're inside the building? I told Diesel we need more people guarding the entrance.
You can give him shit about it if we all live through this. Right now, I need you to do whatever you can with whatever you got.
All right, I'm on it.
Oh, I need a bigger mag on this thing. It's a beast, though. Give me some special ammo in it, and look out. Good night, COD.
Local power offline. Circuit breaker detected.
That's not cover.
device detected.
If we want to survive, all this infighting needs to stop.
Sure, that's totally achievable.
Shit better fucking be, because we can't be true sons in a straight up fight.
I like
We don't
Bloodsucker
have
too
the
much.
training or the discipline, so we have to be smarter than them. And fucking each other over at every opportunity isn't smart.
Depends whether you end up giving or receiving.
That's like arguing who gets the penthouse when the whole building's about to burn down.
Motherfucker, look around. Everything is burning down. All of it. If there's a chance you can get yourself a view from the top, why wouldn't you try?
Because there's an option not to die in a fucking fire. If we stop acting like it's too late to do anything, we can actually accomplish something.
Portable electronic device detected.
Hyenas are always fighting with themselves. Gotta fucking reload on this. That's where Pummel comes in, huh? Where the Culibre. Guys are everywhere. What? Sending out what?
Don't die, motherfucker. Not a chance.
That's what the last guy said.
I ain't got no time for all this politics bullshit. If I wanted that
Plus 11 rounds. There it is. Big Mag.
something's funny,
You, college, doesn't quite add up.
fuck you.
We got a lot of dead wood on this council.
What are you saying?
I'm saying that they won't go down easy.
I got no problems pulling the trigger.
And that's exactly why college doesn't suit you. You're too emotional. Sometimes you gotta exercise restraint, assess the situation. If we do this, there will be repercussions, and we need to prepare for which way shit's gonna fall out.
What's he talking about college for? No college right now. Right? There you are. Way up there. Don't make me come up there. Ooh. Fucking hurt. Did he just fucking snipe me with a shotgun? God damn.
Still there, sweetie? Hello?
Fuck.
Fuck. Everybody get yourselves ready. This situation is serious.
Sokolov, 25. No. Whoa, that was a glitch. Matt, you daring me to go up there? I don't want to go up there. My character's lazy. She don't want to work the glutes.
Diesel, where are you?
The garage.
Just stop those assholes, all right?
Of course I will. Now fuck off and let me work.
Ooh, this is the big truck, huh? Okay. It's been a minute. Diesel. What we gonna do? Shoot the truck? It's taking damage, so I guess so. It's health damage. That landed. It's an interesting weapon, huh? A non-mobile tank. Is that grenade not landing? What's going on? Let's throw it up higher. It doesn't damage from grenades? What's up with that, right? That's lame. There it is. I guess we killed it. That was easier than shooting it. Just gotta know where to land it. Hold that. You just got sledgehammered. Oh, oh. You just take your time, man. Got all day.
Diesel, what's going on down there? Diesel, are you dead too, you inbred son of a bitch?
MK16 with flatline.
Now!
Got a new collectible. A diesel collectible.
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels.
What we gotta
Filters
do here?
failing.
Use the vent system.
Air filter function restored. Air quality Acceptable.
Listen up. We got devils in our house and they mean to kill us all.
Sledgehammer on the sniper is kind of interesting. Too bad you're usually running in flashbangs. Because you don't need any other damage talent on the sniper, so it's kind of nice. You'd run out of grenades eventually, though, of course. Typical Division 2 grenade issues.
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels. Filters
Really?
failing.
I've got this one.
What's happening to my drone? It's stuck out there. Where are these people coming from? Fucking annoying. I don't even know where they came from. Three shots at the head, huh? I'll take them.
Taking out the hyena leadership leaves the faction in disarray.
Designated hitter again.
Start securing the supplies and the equipment those bastards were hoarding. And now little Dessa know. The theater settlement will be able to rest a little easier now.
We got a blueprint. Random brand backpack. More materials are used to create a backpack with a random gear brand. Possible. Why do we want to use more materials? How is that attractive? More materials are used to create it. I don't get that. Great. Appealing. Thanks for selling me on it. All right. Field proficiency. Cash. Got a new one. Right on, Pedro. Good job, man. You did the right thing. All right, so designated hitter at 20K because it's 25. So still better off with what we got. Basically. You can still choose a designated hitter for the talent. That means I can remove that one. But I'm cool with this one. I like this one. I'm used to it. And then let's open this. Come on, baby. All right, it's all purple like that. Providence better. Ooh, God rolls. It's got reassigned though. It's stronger though. It's level 26. Got Hasbro, crit chance. I guess we'll try it. We never use that one, so. And we need to make sure we actually, let me test this intimidate, mark for donation. And I'm gonna keep that one for a minute. Actually, let me mark for donation too, and then let's see if we can put that protected reload on our chest piece. Can we do it? Not that we're gonna wear the chest piece for very long, so it's hardly worth it, but still. What do we do next? So we got Stronghold here. Do I got Roosevelt Island yet? I do. Level 28 though. But I think we can do it. We'll see. Yeah, man, we kind of lately it's kind of been random, you know, with the incursions. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. So I mean, when it first came out, we were doing them like once or twice a week, and then I kind of took a break from it. But yeah, I mean, normally we were doing them on like Tuesdays because you know everybody was pumped up about it. But Wednesdays are probably more realistic. I had just forgot this week. I get caught up in video production stuff, and that usually is going to take some sort of precedence, you know what I mean? But let's try talents, and we're going to take this one. So we're going to take that one. So I like Wednesdays, though, for the incursion, because Tuesdays we can do the invadeds, and then Wednesdays the incursion. I kind of like that. Because you have all week to do the incursion and the invaders, technically. So, yeah, so let's try this. And then we're going to do our first recalibration on our chest. Let's see what that's going to be like the very first. We can do it. All right. There it is. It's official. It's going to take a little bit of this and a little bit of that, resource-wise. But now we got an ideal combo, I think. So let's do the chest just in case this shit sticks around later and we're here. Otherwise, I'd rather sell the stuff for resources, right? And then we do have an assault rifle with killer. So we're going to take that. The talents don't seem worth it. I mean, the attributes don't seem worth it because they're shitty rolls. I'm not going to use this, so might as well get rid of it. All right. I think that's all we got. We do have rifle with killer, but we're not going to use that anyways. So we can save those for end game. You know, some talents just don't have that synergy. So with the weapon, so you just never use it. Like killer with rifles, it's pretty rare. Here you go. You know, see that on a build. You could buy and transfer too, if it was valuable to do that, right? This is one of the easiest ways to get talents. Because it's just right here, easy to grab. You don't need to farm it, you know? So like you could buy steady-handed, go add it to your SMGs. Strained, which is pretty good if you had to crit chance. Concussion, which is also good for what we're doing. I just don't know if it's worth it. But if I saw Intimidate, I mean, Headhunter, I'd definitely grab it. So, you know. Did I sell him my shit? I don't remember. Inventory, sell junk. No, I didn't.
That filled my inventory. Thank you.
So I think I can sell all this stuff now, right? Yeah, it's all old shit. I'll keep that stuff for now. Can dump these. All right, sell our junk. Look, we're rich. 18,000. Woot, woot. Come on, level 30. We are almost there. We can do it. Okay, 26. So... Oh, we never finished that control point. That sucks. Because we could have fast traveled there to get that shade. So we'll do this, and then on our way out, we'll grab that shade. Did we already do Potomac? Yeah, we did, didn't we? So we did all the missions. We are mission clean, folks. Mission clean. So we got to unlock DZ South, and then Stronghold level 30, and we're there. Oh, it's not gonna let me fast travel there. God damn it! Just got your first mechanical animal. Hey, try it with the memento and 4 pieces of Umbra, using the Umbra chest. Put crits everywhere. And maybe 1 skill tier on your build. I'm still excited about the mechanical animal for next season, since they're not reverting that change. So we're gonna go finish that control point, but let's get this little guy here too. Let's go get lost in the woods. Yeah, because the SIG, a lot of people will feel underwhelmed with it at first. And it was a little underwhelming feeling because it's like one of those middle of the road assault rifles, you know. Not too fast, not too slow, not too strong, not too weak. So, but it works. It really works. It's just like, it doesn't feel that special. It doesn't feel fancy. But you put it on Umbra and it fixes that problem. And then you're getting, you know, the best of everything, right? Because those skill tiers are quite valuable. The downside is, you know, there is a little bit of a nerf to it next season when they're taking away the time buff that it gives you, the extra few seconds, 4 seconds. So they're taking that away, but giving you the extra skill tier. I mean, if I had to choose, I'd take the extra skill tier, but
hostile control point identified.
I don't see the problem of having both, really. Because again, it's a named weapon, and there's some scenarios that it doesn't actually make sense on. Like the shield build. The shield version we talked about. How do we get in there? Okay, around. And then it's gonna be in that cage, I'm sure. It's probably something we gotta shoot. There's a gap in the fence. Oh, there's a crate. Let's get that too. And this good stuff. Ooh, nice Badger gloves. Yeah, it's way better than what we're running. Headshot damage to weapon handling. That's awesome. It's like constant replacing shit. Yeah, I could see how people would get confused real easy, and that's the way to create builds. Just constantly swap. Next best thing. What is this little hole for? I feel like it wants me to go in here. No. So this is the door we gotta shoot. Okay. Did I not see the lock? Oh, there's a lock there. Okay. So much for having a fucking silencer, right? Oops, that just fucking bounced. See, we just got those gloves, and they give us another one. Junk. Ooh, better shotgun, though. Tactical Super 90. I mean, it's not as strong, but more rounds faster. Take it. Okay, so let's put this one to... I'll take optimal range on this one. And then stability here. I wish that was reload speed. Rate of fire. Let's make it faster. Savannah. All right, control point. Let's kill something. So we did this control point and it glitched out on us the other day. There's no civilians to call.
Reinforcements en route.
Saved your life. Oh, fucker. Are we done? Oh, is he gonna glitch again? Come on in. We're here, we're here.
Supply room access unlocked.
Okay, so we're headed to Roosevelt Island. Is that Emmeline Shaw? Is that what that's who it is, right? Shaw? Sokolov, 26. We'll take those. Not the LMG. Take that. See if that mod is better. See, duration. Yeah, it is. Get rid of you. Health. This is better. Get rid of you. And I guess we'll just put that for the sake of it. Because we funny like that. All right, let's fight this bad boy. Little underpowered for it, but I mean, 2 levels doesn't sound like a bunch, but apparently it is. Detail a little bit. I guess we could use a little bit of a challenge around here. The Owl Society, yeah. Light all the candles, that kind of thing. I never did it the first time, but I know about it.
Here we go.
Still can't pass that one, huh? Oh, come on, I dodged that shit. Take a gauntlet of enemies, isn't it? All right, here we go. Outcasts, we're here. Knock, knock.
Taking down the outcast stronghold and neutralizing their leader, Emmeline Shaw, will do serious damage to the faction. Also, Henry has intel that a mechanical engineer from the campus settlement was brought here recently, so be on the lookout for captives.
We've got a few hostiles ahead.
I think there's a lot of developer leaks, you know? I think developers tip one of their buddies kind of thing, or somebody that they know, and because there's some developers that are, you know, part of clans and stuff like that. I mean, some of them were on the team that cleared Iron Horse for the first time. Got the first ever clear on Iron Horse. I mean, how do you think that happened? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it, CEO, the gear lock. Yeah. I mean, mostly because even me, like, I'm always experimenting and like, how would that work here, right? Think about it here. You get a new piece, you're leveling up as you go. And so you're literally equipping as you go. I mean, so I guess you could do it technically between missions, so there's that. But I mean, between checkpoints. So it's not a complete bowl of hogwash because, you know, like we can't do it right now, but as soon as I kill these 3 guys, we should be able to do it, assuming that's how it reads. Because they say while in combat, and, you know, when you kill these guys, we'll no longer be in combat, even though we're in mission. So yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not chronically changing pieces in the middle of fights or anything like that. But when I'm in a build lab, I do a lot. I'm like, you know what? I think this mask over here is gonna be better. Let me, you know, so I'll hold up a second and I'll swap pieces in the middle of a fight because I'm testing. That's the point of it. So yeah, it'll irritate me. But for the most part, when I put together a build, I run that build. And then I have different loadouts, but I don't change my loadouts until I reach a checkpoint break. Anyways, so I play pretty tactical. I think I play pretty close to, I guess, how the game was intended, if we were to say it that way. But I'm not a fan of it. I think it's unnecessary. You know, I think it's a problem that we don't need fixed. It's not broken. It's not really a problem. It's a PvP thing, and it's a raid thing. I mean, a speedrunner thing. I mean, and that's why they're doing it. And they're just not saying that. You know? Why else are they doing it? It just doesn't make sense. It does not make any sense. It just doesn't. I can't think of why they would think it's a, you know what I mean? Where's the logic here? And I've read their explanation. I was like, it's not logical. I was like, they're not. I was like, yeah, they're justifying it. They're alluding or avoiding something. Read the description. They're not saying. This is like when you read it. Oh my gosh, I should just pull up the PTS notes, right? But like, let me read it to you. I'm not gonna put it on the screen, but let me read it to you. Because it's just nuts. It's just like, really? That's your justification? Like, I don't believe you. Oh God. Okay. Gear lock. It's a big paragraph. Gear locking has generated mixed opinions. So we would like to provide further insights. The Division 2 is a tactical shooter, meaning that strategic planning and decision making play a significant role in gameplay. One aspect of this strategy involves choosing and committing to specific gear items before engaging enemies. Allowing players to swap during combat would diminish the tactical nature of the game. It would also, here we go. This is the part where it's just like, what the fuck? It would also introduce complexity, as players would need to be aware of the mechanics of their current gear as well as the other options in their inventory. While some players may excel at managing this complexity, we believe it would make the gear system more difficult for the majority of players to understand and engage with. And then they started talking about balancing, you know, and stuff like that. But additionally, balancing the game's difficulty becomes more challenging, as we would need to consider not only the available builds, but also the potential talent combinations that should not be possible during combat. However, we acknowledge that in certain situations, preventing loadouts weapon can be overly restrictive. As a result, they're allowing rogues to be able to change their build during fights in PvP. And that's the only change they're making. So basically what they're saying is, so part of that is so what they're saying and not saying is that they don't like the fact that, for example, I'm just gonna make something up, but like in the middle of a fight, a speedrunner can switch to, I'm kind of forgetting the name of it, you know, something that gives them the ability to have an extra armor kit or something like that. And that shouldn't be possible because you're out of armor kits. You know what I mean? And I'm talking about that chest piece talent, you know, that's usually used in PvP, but I'm just pulling a random example, but yeah, so people will earn a buff, right? They'll earn a buff. Like, here's an example. You can earn, you can build your stacks with the ACS shotgun. Okay. On Striker, get 200% crit hit damage. Or, I'm sorry, amplified damage. 200% amplified damage, build your stacks, ACS shotgun, right? Then you can take off the ACS shotgun and put the Lady Death on in that slot and still maintain whatever your other primary weapon is. Maybe it's Dark Winter, who knows? So now your Lady Death would have struggled to get those stacks. But because you did a hot swap, now your Lady Death is running with 200% amp damage, and all it needs to do is maintain. And your other weapon can maintain whatever it is also, you know. So that's just an example. Maybe it's weak one or not, but the point is they don't like the fact that, you know, in their mind, the Lady Death can't take advantage of the chest piece, right? With another weapon outside of the ACS, and now you can, you know. So it's just they're trying to think of those combinations that you can create by changing a build, one build piece or something like that. And the people that really only do that, to be honest with you, are speedrunners. Because most of us just don't go out of our way to build stacks with ACS shotgun and then swip the weapon off or something. You know what I mean? I can run this one now. And I know that was kind of a shitty combo, but I just can't think on the fly, apparently. Example, you know? But it does happen. You'll see, I mean, if you just watch speedrunners, they do it, right? And so what they do, and it's hard, you have to pay attention closely, but what they do is they'll have a loadout that's exactly the same as their current loadout, except one thing is different. And so what you'll see them do, it's extremely fast when they do it because they're speedrunning, is they'll change to a different loadout. So you think they just equipped a whole different build, but they didn't. They equipped the same build, and on that loadout is just one different piece. Now, you can only change loadouts, I think, when you're not in combat, right? And so there's a way to do it, like, in this, grace period is the word that I want to say, at, like, the very end, as you're, like, transitioning from one state to the other. It's, I don't know, they're extremely good at it, though. Hey, let me in here. I thought people were supposed to jump out at us at this stage. Something feels wrong. Maybe I took too long over there. And do nothing about the Oreo or the St. Elmo's. Yeah. They're not doing anything about the Oreo and PvP at all. And they're reverting the St. Elmo's changes in PvP. So they're going to leave it as it is before PTS. That's crazy. But whatever. I don't think the changes they were making were that significant of a change anyways. Because the reality is you're either shocked or you're not. And if you're shocked, you're dead. I don't care. You're just dead. You know what I mean? And so he doesn't need 70 rounds. He doesn't even need 40 rounds. He needs like 2 rounds. 3 rounds, just to guarantee that one of those shock rounds lands. And if he gets you, I mean, because in most PvP engagements, it's like the difference of a fraction of a second and winning that fight. So the shock ammo gives you that advantage. So you only need to get shocked once. I mean, in team play, I mean, it could be lethal because whoever's carrying the St. Elmo's, I think that the smartest way in team play is to just use it for the shock and continuously shock the entire enemy, you know, and not worry about trying to kill him. Let your team kill him, and you just save all 70 or 40 of your rounds, whatever it's going to be in the end, just to shock everybody. You know what I mean? Be the shocker. Yeah, I mean, they just probably have some serious mandates that require them to try to revive PvP. But the reality is like, everybody knows, like, it's just such a small community that plays that, you know? And big egos, you know? Small community, big egos. Very verbal, you know? Very verbal. So this is the trick. This is the catch. The PvP people, this is the funny thing. The PvP people are saying that things get nerfed because of the PvE whiners. And the PvE people, and I believe this too, I'm kind of on this side, which is like, no way, everything is nerfed because of PvP. It's the opposite, but they're saying it differently, you know? They're saying it's the PvE is the reason why it gets nerfed. No way. No way. All the nerf decisions are PvP based. It's annoying. It's annoying because it's too small of a population to let that happen. I mean, the system needs an overhaul. These minor changes will improve the experience, but you just need to take out talents. Let's just admit it. Come on, take out skills. Take away skills, you know? say the Dark Zone takes out, I mean, you can even play that into lore, right? The Dark Zone, when you're into the Dark Zone, there's no SHD nodes, and so, you know, the tech just doesn't work there. Could be that easy. And then everybody's in a true gunfight. And then you create some limited, you know, kill streak capabilities that give you some personalized power-ups, you know? Like, what do you call those things in Countdown? Not directives, but countermeasures. Yeah, I mean, wouldn't it be cool if your kill streaks gave you countermeasures that were like hazard protection and stuff like that, you know? And then you didn't have to, then you wouldn't have to build for, because what you're doing, what you have to think about is building for all these skills, right? Like, oh man, okay, I got to build in case somebody's got an EMP. Oh, I got to build in case somebody's got a scan. Oh, I got to build in case somebody's got a shield. You know, it's just like, and there's all these games out there that are working in a PvP environment without that tech. The techs are things that give them, you know, vision or, you know, stuff like that. And then they have the kill streaks that provide the OP stuff, you know? So the OP ends up being really limited, but more importantly, you had to earn the ability to be OP. It doesn't just, you can't just walk into the gate and become overpowered, right? I don't know. But I mean, I guess you could argue, be like, well, that would go against the concept of the PvP if you took away skills. It wouldn't be, we'd be missing a chunk of the game. But yeah, it's just not working the way it is, and it never has. There's just so many better PvP games out there. You know? And there's a lot of thought that goes into them, you know? About all the balancing and, you know. And it's like, we haven't even, I feel like the Division never even got there. You know, never even got there. It's still trying to figure out how to make it work. Since Division 1, you know? They're just trying to get it to work. You know? And I really hope Heartland isn't built on the same model.
I hope you burn this whole place to
I
the
mean,
ground.
that'd be an obvious no-no.
I'll be happy to put some miles between me and this place.
Watch yourself. You don't want to get cut here. God only knows what contaminants are in this shit.
Hey, Agent. Thanks. I don't know if I can put into words how much it means that you came and got me. If I don't see you again,
I'd rather you just not talk.
good luck.
Good. Open.
Coming up on the central area, and it looks like they've sealed the gate.
Then you're gonna have to find a way to unseal it.
Yeah, and those times were quite dry, weren't they? Holy shit. That's why it kind of gives me an itch when I see recycled content right now. Although it was good, you know, that apparel event that they gave us. It was good, and it's good that they did that because people need it. But you know, my eye starts to twitch when I see it. You know, it gives me, you know, post-traumatic stress syndrome when we were playing recycled content. That just kept coming, right? It wasn't like one season. It just kept coming. It was like never end in sight of this recycled content. But boy, man, we had a lot of faith. We had faith, and it did work out. It did work out, right? But it almost didn't. Boy, because they were planning on abandoning it. They got rid of all their devs. You know, they farmed them out to other teams. Behind the scenes. But we had faith and we stuck through it, and it ends up working out. And we get Division 3 and a new DLC and continued delays, of course, but, you know, hope and commitments is good. Wow. You saw that, right? I tracked it. I wanted to see, is it really going to change? Is it really know I'm going over there? Fucking game. Can't fucking see him. This view sucks. I can't shoot anybody. Hey, what are we doing back here? Are there 2 bosses here? I thought there was. The Basilic.
Be careful. They're bound to be expecting you.
Oh! It's a trap.
A group of hostiles is moving toward a boat on the east shore. They're escorting someone
See, check his pockets.
If Emmeline gets away, finding
We're
her
supposed
isn't
to be able
gonna
to
be easy.
inspect this body. What's going on?
Electronic device detected.
Why are we even talking about this?
Because it's important. If something happens to me,
Nothing's gonna happen to you.
Harlan, stop it. If something happens, if I'm killed, you need to use it.
Use it.
To hold people together. To galvanize them.
Make a martyr.
Because otherwise it could all fall apart. It has to mean something. I need to know that it means something.
Of course it means something. Of course it
Still can't put mods on, huh? Yeah. Dumb. We're not that fancy yet.
Find a way to the shore and make sure that boat doesn't get away.
Yeah, I was thinking about the gunner unlock too when I was killing him. To break all his armor or whatever. Pick him apart.
They're afraid of us. We can use that against them. They have assault rifles that they can use against us. We're going to die here if we don't do something. Committing suicide isn't really solving the problem.
We can win if we take them by surprise. There's only a handful of guards left on the island.
Great. You're taking her side? There's only one side. And we're all on it. We were put here.
Incoming. The hell of an archer. Come on, there's no way I'm missing you. Will not have that range? There it is. Oof. Battle of the snipers, and this one's a pain in the ass. There it is. Here it is. A big battle.
Hasn't launched yet. Looks like they're in the process of fueling it. There are big tanks on either side of the boat.
Those tanks are a primary target. What about Emmeline?
Already aboard the boat, assuming that was her.
It was. Destroy the fuel tanks. Oh, I missed. I missed again.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
That turret out of the way, huh? Guess I should heal up. Sounds like a good idea. Oh, this thing's tanky as fuck. Better move, buddy. Turret's not attacking. Now it is. Is there a boss fight? We gotta go to the zoo for that. Destroy the tanks. Did I not get the other one? Oh, there it is. Destroy the hatch.
Let's get into this.
Oof. Gotta heal up. Come on, here comes Daddy Longarms. And a fucking exploding guy. God damn it. Ugh. Bad timing. Special ammo goes such a long ways in this early end game. It turns your guns into like fucking mini little Scorpios, you know? Such a big deal. Remember the times where we were one-shotting them with like 1,000 armor? I mean 1,000 damage. Now we're hitting them at 40. Scale quite quickly. Shock ammo on the pistol is nice. Switch to it, shotgun. What do you saying for me to do? Oh, wants me to throw a grenade on it or something? Yeah, it does. I don't want to use my shotgun ammo. Evacuate the boat. Go home, boys. Job well done.
Without their leader and their stronghold, the outcasts are going to be much less of a problem than before. You know, what happened to them was horrific. But what they did was even worse. I just hope they're finally at peace.
One SHD tech for all of that? Come on. Yeah, fit. I do mules. It's really important. It is. And it's not that big of a deal to make one, really. We're just all kind of a little bit lazy about it, but the reality is the 5 hours it takes you to perhaps do it is nothing compared to the hours it would take you to get equivalent in resources and the loss of stash space. So let's see here. We have, this needs restricted, required player level 30. Ooh, it's making me level to 30 to get there. Lame-o. So these side missions, we still got to take out. So I'm looking for a path here. So here's a decent one. Boom, boom, boom. We got a couple of little deals here. I thought I already got those. we're close, you know, but they're really being strict about that level 30, aren't they? Yeah, I can't do the owl secret. It'll slow me down too much right now.
Scouts have identified a True Sons munition stockpile at the Department of Justice building. Seems only right to blow it the fuck up, don't you think? Your target will be several reinforced ammo crates in the main courtyard. You'll need explosives to destroy them, but you should be able to procure C4 on site.
Oh, we better do our duty. Alright. Let's see, gloves. Yeah. Emily's Guard is kind of a nice idea. Ooh, SASG 12. It's a strong shotgun right now. It doesn't have a talent on it though. What are we playing with here? Close and personal? That's actually pretty good because you don't need crits for it. It's one of the best talents you could have at this stage. Okay, good to go. If I can just find my way there.
I might as well not have a weapon.
Good luck, guys. Don't want to interrupt. Part of the area is scorched earth, isn't it? Pretty dismal. Fucking accurate as hell. See that guy pinched by the bus or by the fire truck? He was smashed.
That munition stockpile is too good a target to pass
I
up.
didn't get healed.
Get in there and do some damage.
Fuckers. Fucking open world, you know? Thought I did a good job of avoiding a fight, and apparently I didn't. No way that grenade should land. Thank you. We're in. I remember this room. Wow, it's been a long time. All right, explosives collected. Let's go place them. Oh, we need more. Where are you trying to tell me to go? Oh, right here. Got it. Ran right by him. Right on, Pedro. I'll be going again tomorrow, man. Don't worry. We do this basically on the daily. We're here to hang and just try. We change it up, though. Change it up. So I've been doing new players streams like this one a couple of times a week now. Level 27. More armor, no protected reload, but we get braced. Ooh, yeah. Hello. That's an upgrade. We're talking about not just handling generally, but that reload speed is about to be magnificent. I mean, if I could run brace on snipers, I would, but normally we were running headhunter, but brace is amazing for snipers. Especially on guns like the M44 that has such a bad reload. Oh my god. Fast hands for sure. It's probably the best upgrade we could have just got right there, to be honest with you. Next to Headhunter. For the way I play, because I use snipers a lot. Like a maniac. Who likes snipers in Division 2? This guy. Can we just get our explosives already? Move on. Aha, alright, 4 and 4. Destroy. What we got? Is this one? Alright.
Alright, now get clear before it detonates.
Yeah, thanks, man. I figured that part out. Don't blow yourself up. Got it. How many of these do we have? Should have 4, I guess, huh? Pick up 4 explosives. You think the game thought that out? Logic to it? Those guys are fast. No way. Saved by the rail. Can't see. Ooh, big boy. Ah, you went behind the cover. There it is. Oh, he got that one off though, fucker. Why won't you take my round? Yeah, every time they walk sideways, they just become impossible targets. It's annoying. Let me do my job, peeps.
With those munitions destroyed, True Sons won't be able to launch any major offensives in this area anytime soon. Good work.
All right, there's our level up. 2 more to go. Seems like a journey. You know what I mean? 2 levels, easy peasy, but slow right now.
The Declaration of Independence will be in the vault of the archives.
There's a patrol. That'll help. Where's he at?
Getting in isn't going to be easy. I think that woman is right. The Declaration is just a symbol. Symbols are important, even with things the way they are. And it's hard to think of a more powerful thing than this.
I should put a big ass scope on my Super 90, huh? Get that headshot damage in there. I'm gonna do that. Let's see if I can. Yeah. Actually, it's a real thing for me. I really like this weapon with the scope. That's a little too deep, but we got braced with the scope. It's actually a really good combo on the Super 90. You guys remember that, right? We created a sniper shotgun build a while back. That's actually the combo I run for it. This is a little too deep, but all right. Let me look at my gear here real quick. Providence level 26. Nope, nope, nope. Let's open this first. I like purple gear better than I think I like gold gear, the color of it. So we'll save those. And then with this one, let's mark for donation. But these will need to re-roll. We're now re-rolling things. Close and personal on a vector. Oof. It's actually pretty good. Tempting. Shotguns weren't so gosh darn OP.
Isaac can get you into the vault, which is where the Declaration will be held. But first, you're gonna have to get past a whole lot of True Sons.
This one's kind of annoying. Gotta go up, gotta go down. It's a shotgun. Oops, I didn't mean to crush that. Strain the pistol.
Secure the area and then get into the vault.
Really helpful against this rushers. You pick them off a lot earlier. I mean, just some of those pellets are hitting the head inevitably, and so kind of just taking advantage of that. Extra boost. Which is nice when you're not running crits, or any serious crits, because headshots are guaranteed crits. Converted. Little Tech 9. I watched Jackie Brown, that older movie the other day, which was produced by Harvey Weinstein, by the way. And you know, this is a Samuel L. Jackson movie, if you've seen that. It's pretty good. But anyways, he's like this kind of low-time arms dealer. And he talks about the Tech 9 and how literally in their pamphlet for the Tech 9, it says the most popular gun used in crime as a selling point. Isn't that funny? I don't need explosive damage, but it comes with more armor. I mean, just good marketing. Shit, if the gangbangers like it, it's gotta be good. There we go. Somebody was asking for this declaration a while back, huh?
All right, Agent. If the declaration is secure, it's time to get out of there.
It is cold today. I wonder if it started snowing yet. Doesn't look like it. They said at 4 in the morning, so I think I got some time. Putting together a good little fight here, aren't they? Yeah, that's right, Johnny. You caught that? So, it's funny, right? Oh, you're funny the way you commented. Wait a motherfucking minute. That sounds like Samuel Jackson. You sound like Samuel Jackson. That's the voice I heard in my head. It's actually a build that I created in the Endgame, and it just so happened I got the pieces to recreate it. So, the Super 90, I normally run it with Killer, but it's the Super 90 with, I actually normally run it with the 12x scope, but an 8x scope, but I don't have that yet. So I'm taking the 12x, so that's fine. And then the other part of the equation is braced. So the Super 90 shoots actually pretty deep for a shotgun because the pellet spread is pretty tight. So, I mean, you don't really want to shoot targets that are like way out there because it's going to take your whole mag. But targets that are like around 15, 20 meters, I mean, whew. Get those pellets, some extra headshot damage, and those guys will get one shot. Couple of shots at least. Yeah, it's actually really effective. It seems funny, but it's actually pretty effective. It is better with an 8x scope because then it's not as zoomed in and you're still getting all that headshot damage. But when I unlock that, I'll do it. But yeah, with brace, so brace gives you that even better weapon handling for it, but also the fast reloads, which is the real problem with the Super 90, right? Is that it's got a slow reload. But really fun, really fun. And, you know, I know some people hate playing in scope, but in a lot of other games, you do play in scope. Even on some SMGs and stuff like that, right? Not typically in shotguns, but you play in close with scopes, you know? And 4x mag, 8x mag, you know, stuff like that. But, yeah, not usually 12x. Let's see, where were we going? Here. And so I'm comfortable with playing in scope. It doesn't bother me. So, like, you can also do it with the MPX. We'll take the 8x scope also, which is a nice one. Yeah, if you ever get that combo together. And so it was kind of just a fun thing to do because you know how you're always getting sniped by one of these NPCs running a shotgun and it's really annoying. You're like, wait. That guy just took half my armor with an M870 at like 70 yards out. And it's like, that's BS. And it's like, I'm going to do it back. Still not as powerful as theirs, but. How did that feel? So right about that distance, it's effective. I don't typically run and gun with it though. I let them kind of come to me. These guys are playing cover shotgun build. So I can take advantage of that fast reload. Okay, how do we get in this one? Oh, this is Navy Plaza.
Reinforcements incoming. Heavily armored hostile detected.
We got it. And 10 polys to come with it.
Unlocked.
Right on. We got the whole triangle secured. Get some loot. Maybe some refreshments. Yeah, I look forward to doing a hardcore. I'm going to try to do it here. I just got to catch up on a couple of these beginner videos to get those out. Got pretty much like 3 or 4 big videos that I got to get out. Then I'm going to start the hardcore series. And then, of course, we got season 3 right around the corner. Yeah. All right, let's see, where do we go here? We're making our way to the capital slowly but surely. Clearing out the side missions and gaining XP on our way because we have to be at level 30, apparently. Oh, was that you, Hangry, that upgraded earlier today? Did you upgrade today during the stream? I was trying to remember who did that because I was talking while that happened. I didn't get to say thank you. Appreciate you, man. I think that was you that did it during the stream, right? Come on, Psycho. Where are you? I hear your footsteps. Oh, there you are.
Detected. Friendly control point in proximity. Incoming hostiles detected.
Just a little XP along the way. I'll take it. 2.5% weapon handling, not that big of a loss. Okay, almost to 29. Most of you are probably going to be experimenting with the weapons at this stage, but you know, been there, done that on this side of the microphone. Whoops, I keep doing that.
Reinforcements en route. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
feel like I got a good combination of things going on, you know? With the braced and the skill combo. Just hide behind my skills. Get some good handling while I'm doing it.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Let's go get our XP over here.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Well, I could tell that one skill tier. I got a lot of skill tiers. I didn't realize I had so many skill tiers. I was like, my skills are strong. I didn't realize I had been equipping all the skill tiers. I just been thrown on the next best gear piece I got. Next thing you know, we're at 4 skill tiers. All right, there's our level 29. One more level to go, and we got the Stronghold. High-end tools. Oh man, Lord, it is, bro. Don't even get me started. Oh, with InSync. I'm farming for those too. I'm always farming for those. I don't even know, man. And it's weird because it drops with red and
We've got what we need. Thanks.
crits and, you know, little XP boost there. We got some gear up there. We'll re-outfit, get ready for that Stronghold. Invite ourselves a new faction to the table. All right, so we should have a proficiency cache. Okay, so Sokolov, level 29. Yeah, it's 2 steps up. Should probably take it. And then holster, we got D and H, it's high end. So yeah, I mean, that's 4,000 more armor right there. Do I want to donate that? I don't know. And then pistols, Magnum, probably should, I guess. Big ass stability mod there. Why not? All right, and then the Super 90 heavier. So yeah, it's 11,000 lift. And then we're putting that scope with that stability. Rate of fire. Let's go solid purple. Nobody wants to get shot in the face with a purple shotgun, do they? Ooh, fast hand, so mark for donation. Actually, we don't need Ranger on an SMG, do we? Future Perfect, I like that idea, though. It's on a rifle. I I'm gonna mark for donation in case I get an 1886. I guess we're good. I would like a better talent on my sniper, please. Game, hear me. Hear my prayer. So let's go for the side mission.
Supplies from the old police station. If we could gain control of the building, we will deprive them of resources that we could use to our advantage.
Then we got these control points that should get us there, so I think we're on the right path. I'm glad we saved these for later. Look, it all worked out. Yeah, I like that combo, Lord. I use that combo a lot. A lot, actually. So we got in sync on our skills now with this shotgun. Which is going to be easier than close and personal. This shotgun's about to be fucking strong. You know what I mean? So we got 3 skill tiers and then in sync. So powering up the skills and our shotty.
Friendly control point nearby.
Let's make something of our lives. The tunnel rats. I think I kind of like the build we got going too for a starter build. It's got a little mix of survivability, you know? It's a balanced build with Bloodsucker. Bringing in that extra bonus armor. It's come in handy quite a few times where I got hit by the wrong thing. Like fire.
All right, Agent. Odessa and I will run you through this one. The hyenas have a stockpile of riot gear at the old police station. Armor, smoke grenades, that kind of thing. If we can recover those supplies, then they can't use them against us.
And more importantly, we can use that stuff against the hyenas and the True Sons. I wish I can join you for this one, Agent. Good luck. Agent, I know this is against protocol, but remember I asked for help with a personal matter? Well, if you see a working computer, can you search for case number 8150 and check the status?
Lady, I got a lot of shit to do. You know what I mean? I'm saving the world over here. Asking me to check a computer. Fucking hyenas coming in from the back. I hate this room. All right, there's a goddamn computer lady.
Case number 8150 data file downloaded.
Jackpot. I knew they had a suspect. Agent, can you do me another favor?
No.
Check for the evidence from that case. It should be in the evidence room.
We believe they're keeping the supplies in the parking lot. That room should be on the way there.
Saved by the rail, I guess, huh? The rail doesn't accept bullets. Whoa! He just Spider-Man his way up there. Where are you people? I don't get why you get purple gear mods, but you can't equip on purple gear. You know what I mean? Like, what? What are you thinking, devs? Uh-oh, they're in trouble now. Special ammo. All right, come on, bigger sniper. Covert SRS. Tempting. Ooh, it's actually stronger than my carbine. Because it's level 29. But there's no talent, but I'm not really using Vindictive. Well, sometimes I am, but that's interesting. All right, we're going to take it. Hard to say yes to that because I love that M44, even though I love this SRS too, but... An NBA player, yeah, he had hops. He did have hops. What we got in here?
Scanning.
That's the evidence. Thank you. I owe you one.
Yup.
Okay, Agent. Now let's hit these guys where it hurts.
Fucker. What we got in here? Shotgun sniping. How's it feel, fuckers?
Good work. Sending a team to recover the supplies.
All right, halfway to 30.
I owe you one. A friend of mine was murdered at the beginning of the outbreak. I can look into it now, thanks to you.
What's this? Unknown activity. Get me out of here. Right on. Glad you subbed. Appreciate you. You are most welcome. Ooh, loot. Haha. Let's see. Level 29. Crit chance. No. God. Come on. We can do it this way. So I hate these little side missions. That's why I don't do bounties a lot, because I tend to get lost in these little houses. How did you get over there so fast? It's an elite control point. Territory control. Starting to bring the juice, aren't they? Dude. I got so used to the way that the carbine handled. This one feels weird. Come on, man. Fuck. God. You tested my patience, man. There it is.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh, we got two activities here. Yeah, what is it? Named bosses aren't typically at territory controls, right? This guy is so far away. Get out of here. I don't even know how he could see me.
Access key detected.
Guess he was part of this. Weird. Oh, look at this shit. Christmas, baby. For a new player to come across this? Oh, yeah. About to get level 30 gear? Oh my god, I'm so excited. I really am. And then just, you gotta grind it up all over again? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It just keeps going? Yeah, you're gonna want to get to New York, man. You got to get to level 40 because you just don't want to repeat the same old activity. The concept just recycles, you know? Same concept, different number, you know? Don't get too attached. You're leveling, you're getting gear score, you know? It's calling it something different. All right, I think that was everything. Yeah, the deflector builds are not easy to use, man. They're not. I mean, it's a really unique skill. It's an off-meta skill, you know? I break it out about, on average, once per season. It's not like my favorite go-to build to like get shit done, but you know, it's fun. Especially if you like using pistols, you know. I think on that one, if I remember right, I like the Liberty with it. Actually, let's stay with that. Oh, that's a big upgrade, but we lose Bloodsucker. But I can transfer it. If I donate that, we can go to the White House. So here's a question. Do we take the M700? It's stronger. And it's got steady-handed, too, which is actually pretty good. Yeah, we'll take that one. Yeah. And the double barrel. You can recycle this for donation. All right, and this mod is... We got some mods to craft, too, so we'll head to the White House before we get to the Capitol. But I want to hit that level 30 first. And then we'll celebrate. Invite you guys over for some refreshments. Yeah, it's a real tactical shield, you know. It's an offensive shield. There's a couple of ways like you can use it as a DPS player too, which I never have builds for because it's more of just a play style than anything. But you can just like, let's just say you run a striker build, for example, whatever, right? Because these shields, a lot of these shields are really... Besides the bulwark, right? Most of these are just made to break. And that deflector's included in there. It's not that much stronger than any of the other shields. It's just the fact that you're running so many skill tiers with it that gives it that power up, right? And so, of course, it kills too. But if you use it as a cover-to-cover tool or when somebody flanks you, it's pretty cool that way, you know? Oh, this one's easy. You know what I mean? So like you just use it just in case. So, you know, you don't use it, you're shooting from cover, you're playing from cover with your assault rifle or whatever. And then somebody flanks you, and then when they're in your range or in your bubble, then you pop that shield out, deflect those bullets back to him as you're slowly relocating to a different cover, right? And then he'll back off just by habit, just by AI behavior. As soon as he realizes he's not making much progress, he starts to retreat. SHD Tech Public Execution, huh? This is a thing? Yeah, a lot of people don't know how to play with it. It's not, again, it's just not a highly used skill, so it's very foreign to people, that shield, you know. I personally use it more for solo play. But I also mostly solo play as it is, you know, so by default, every build's an option for me. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't run into that issue. Do I get to do something here with you guys? What's going on? This is your backup. Can't see. Crap, you guys are so far away. I don't know if I'm fighting the right people. Oh, welcome to the fight. Jesus. Please be done. Talk to the hostage. All right. Okay.
Nice work, everyone.
I already unlocked that. I have that to grab. That's too far away for me to be. Well, I can fast travel to this one. Yeah, it's a great build. It's a great build, but I can see the challenges of it in team play, right? So it's just, I mean, if you're playing as a tank, and pulling aggro from your team members, they should appreciate it. You know what I mean? And you're putting out damage too. So, but if you're dying all the time, then yeah, I could see the challenge.
Meet me at the Odia store and I'll show you. Malik out.
We didn't find any batteries at the office, Agent.
You know, but if you're not dying all the time, then it's working. You know, because it's, you know, you're playing as a, basically a human decoy that also kills. And that's what tanks are, right? That's what tanks are. So sponge those bullets up. So technically it's working, but yeah, but for the most part for me, like I use it as a solo play. I just haven't tried to use it in a build, team build scenario, but I mean, there's people that use it to solo legendary. I mean, it's just pretty crazy. I've done a little bit of that with it just to test its durability, but it's kind of takes a while to do it. You have to be like really aggressive. I mean, like really aggressive, like jump in on spawn points, which is not a problem because I'm an aggressive player, but there's no other option for that build. And so when you were doing solo legendary, but to go jump into those spawn points and hope you kill them before they kill you, basically. And you get staggered all the time by explosions. And then, you know, it's such a high risk that there's so many times it doesn't work out. And you have to start that fucking mission all over again, right? Like, crazy to solo legendary with that all the way through, or try to. Okay, we gotta be, what am I looking for here? Initiate takeover. Oh, that's right, control point. So I was like, what am I doing? I don't know who you are, but where is this place? Fucking lost. Did I just go back out the same fucking way? I did. Got turned around. It's because I went in that blue door, which does take you there. All right, hopefully this gets us to 30. He's gonna be shooting me in the back with arrows here, huh? Damn, whoever had that pistol is a hell of a crack shot, man. Hey guys, welcome to the fight. My name is Tux. I'm your local division agent. Happy to be here.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Remember, provisions on our side on this one.
Yeah, don't forget, idiots. Where's she? Dude, get out of my fucking way. Again, huh? That hurt, didn't it, lady? Really? Stubborn.
Supply room access unlocked.
All right. Unlock the whole zone. We're secured. How close are we to 30? Oh, so close. Not there yet. Yeah, I'll take that. Rush backpack at 29. That's an upgrade, but... And then, no. Oh, I don't know what I want to do with the mods yet. I don't even want to look at them. Level 29 high end. We'll take that one. That'll be better than our marksman rifle. Ooh, focus. Instead of braced. Oh man, that's more power. Damn, guys. Cool it with the ammo. All right. How do we get our last little bit of XP? This control point? Yeah, it's easy to get to. The sausage get made. You can watch him tugging his sausage in the in the live streams. Yeah, the receipts are there. Let's try this. Do we get that chest talent? Which one was it? Alps with focus. Let's give that a quick whirl. I'm gonna use that chest talent for sure, but I'll probably put it on a Providence or something. But we need a 29 Providence is what we ideally like to have at this stage. 29 backpack, and we'll change backpacks, but I like Bloodsucker. It's perfect for what we're doing because we're pretty squishy, and Bloodsucker makes us not feel so squishy. And when our skills are out, they're going to be pulling aggro from us to allow us to stay in scope. Hitting pretty darn hard. I wouldn't be surprised if we'll be able to take out purples with a single shot. We'll see. Okay, so this should get us there, right? I'm just going to be about 50,000 in XP. I think it'd be enough, but we'll see. We did it. Yep. One shot of purple, 80,000, 81,000. So we probably got overkill there. That's great. On reds, you don't have to stay in scope or anything like that. So. See what we can do against elites, though, huh? And just land a shot now. Really? Can't fucking see her. She's standing right in front of that beam, which is perfect, right? The game's good at that. They know what's up.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oops. Oh well. Going with it. One shot in these guys in the chest. The rushers. They can land the shot though. And the Bloodsucker is a perfect synergy for it because you have to hang out of cover longer to get your full stacks and the bonus armor. And you're basically running determined, right? There it is, it's level 30. Yes. Capitol building. We got to you. Okay, let's go gear up for the Capitol building. Oh, I'm so excited.
Hey, that's great.
You talking about American football or Latin American football? Yeah, what happens now, huh? No, I get invaded missions, right? Can I complete all the invasion missions in one stretch? Or is it going to make me do it in 2 weeks because I have to wait for the map to reset? Anybody know that answer? All right, I'm going to do the White House real quick, and then we'll gear up and go take it on. All right, give me a quick minute, folks. Quick bathroom break.
The base of operations is on high alert. Civilians must undergo a body search to gain access to the safe area.
Oh my lord, it is freezing outside. Let's see what the temperature is. -21 degrees, which is pretty cold here. Yikes. Whew, my feet are cold. Okay, let's do this. So where are we SHD points wise? 84. That's a lot. And we got perks, so we wanted to do this. All right, so now that we're at level 30, we unlocked our additional perks that we were sitting on. We got to, and this is why I was waiting to do my SHD tech, just to make sure we didn't miss out on these opportunities. So 50 chance for a bonus item to drop when opening field proficiency cache. So yeah, we definitely want that. Could have used that a long time ago, huh? All right, and then we get more inventory space, an extra 60. Pretty important. All right. Stash. Add 50 more slots to your stash. Yep, we need that one. And then this one's crafting materials. Cool. So more storage there. And then here, challenge bounties. Get access to one challenge difficulty. It's locked. Oh, it's because I didn't use the first one. Okay. And then... Cool. Bounties ready to go. And then loadouts. More new slots. And then increase the amount of signature weapon ammo dropped. Right on. Wait, did we get our signature weapon? No, not yet. Damn you. I guess we have to beat this first, huh? Boo. Okay, so we got to beat this first. We get our signature weapon ammo. Now we need to configure our build for the next steps. All right, so we got an ACR assault rifle, which is very powerful with killer, by the way. I don't want this. So let's just make sure we got all the talents that we want to flip over. Yeah, and sync assault rifle, mark for donation. I might take that ACR along with this. I don't know how tough that fight's gonna be at this level. So let's see here. I want to take that one, level 30 gear, and which means we don't need that. Okay. And oh, this I was gonna take the stat off of it, but I don't know if I'd need to, but probably. And this one we can, guess junk. Just wait for God rolls. Yeah, I need more whiskey too. I'm a whiskey guy. I like whiskey. Big fan. So level 30. Ooh, that's shit, quite a bit more. But 29 is 9,600. Oh, it's a shitty backpack, but let's buy a backpack. Can we? Level 30 backpack. Of course, it's another 511. Jerks! An Araldi chest, though. Let's see what chest piece I have. Araldi chest with focus. I would take that. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll mark for donation, which is actually recal, but donation. Mark for donation. So the talents are what we're really after. If we happen to get a God rolled stat, yeah, then I'll re-roll it. But so we'll buy that chest. Get us ready for the next fight. Buy. And then the backpack, I guess we don't have another backpack, right? Level 30? Well, we do. It's the same, basically. So, it kind of sucks, but it's because it's 511. Like, come on. I mean, it does have concussion, but I want Bloodsucker. I'm really liking that combo right now. So, all right, let's do that. And then let's put them on. Got that. And then let's put on this chest. I'm going to mark this for recal. All right, let's go make her happen. So we're going to run focus. So we're going to head over here. Recalibration library, chest pieces, talents. And then we're going to take them all that we can. So we have this one. Extract it. And that's going to crush the existing item, so we no longer own it. So we what do you call it? Sacrificed it for the talent. It's now in our library. So all of these we're taking, which were all helpful. You know, these things like protected reload was helpful in early game stuff, but it quickly becomes not very cool. You know what I mean? Later on. But it was helpful early on. We need this one, though. Come on, Headhunter. Drop for me. All right, and then backpack. We're looking for that Bloodsucker. Gonna put that on there. Good. And then we'll take them all, though. Since we're here. This doesn't cost you anything other than the loss of potential. Yeah, I might as well get rid of it because we're going level 30 plus now. So. I don't know why I'm doing this, but nah, I'm not gonna do it. Waste. All right, and then sniper. Do we have a better talent for our sniper? This one can go. I think we do. But I might as well take that off. A level 26. Yeah. So we'll just disassemble all of these. That's junk. That's junk. All right, let's go into... I'm just going to focus on the most popular runs because it's really annoying to have to do every one of these, right? For every weapon class. It's like, Jesus. Stabilize. Probably doesn't work here either. Shotguns, we're gonna need that. So close and personal is it's about as good as it gets. So I'm glad we got that one. We'll put that on our shotgun, actually. Oh, well, in sync is better, technically. Let's see, what do we got next? SMGs, I guess? Yeah, we'll take close and personal. Fast hands is good. Sadist, yeah, might as well. I just don't want to spend a lot of time in this library just to lose it all. And so, I'm not sure what's going to happen. But I think we have to redo it. That's my guess. And in sync, we'll take that in sync. In case we decide to go assault rifles, that'll be an easy one. And then, okay. And the rest I'll sell. We got killer, so that's good. All right. Now recal. Marksman. This bad boy. Ooh, I like steady-handed, though. It's not that helpful. Wait, was it the shotgun I need to recal? No, I'm good with the shotgun. We're good there. Although I do want that in my library. Oh, I didn't notice we had this. Raldi, that's good. Look at that. And we get a mod. Yes! I will put more headshot damage on. And now I can lose that. We're looking good. We're in good shape. Look at that. It's all high end almost. I feel like it's my birthday. 30, lose you, lose you. All right, let's go add some mods.
You need help with something?
Let's see if there's any blueprints here. Let's finish that off for the sake of it.
Sorry, I couldn't be more help.
Incoming backup.
Mods. I think that's everything. Buzzles, nope. Cool. Oh, Pure, I didn't see your question there, man. I'm sorry, I missed you. What are the benefits of playing Summit or Descent? So, Summit, sorry if I missed you, man. But I'll give you the answer anyways. So the Summit, well, you definitely want to play it to unlock your Capacitor exotic. And so you have to complete 5 challenges that comes with that. So at the very least, if you didn't go in there for anything else, you're going to want to do that. But it's also how you unlock your, you can get the Ridgeway's Pride by making your way all the way to the top. So you basically have to go from the ground up and collect these components and then get the crafting project at the very top, level 100. And then by beating the hunters up there, you also get a hunter mask up there. And then you finish the project and then you have to basically go up there again to finish your crafting. Anyways, that's the Ridgeway's Pride chest piece. So there's 2 exotics that come out of that. Otherwise, it's for the challenge. Not much other reason to go into the Summit, really. I mostly go there because I'm looking for the challenge, and so I go there to toughen up the content I'm playing. So honestly, there's not much else. So you can get massive resources, but I mean XP, but it's the XP per hour isn't good. So kind of works against you there. But as far as you also need to play once a week, 15 floors to get exotics. So there's a free exotic that comes out of there. And yeah, so next season, it's only going to be 15 floors, which is pretty cool. And then Descent is going to give you exotics and also named item blueprints, which are extremely valuable. The ability to craft named items. You get a chance at earning those. So actually I want duration here. Take that off. Give my skills some more life. We need to change that backpack and chest talent now. So yeah, those are that's the real reason to do that. Do those. So we're gonna want bloodsucker here. In the chest. Focus. We're strong.
Hey, you looking for something special?
See if this gets in any of the mods. I think we're good. Let's sell our junk.
Looking to deal? My inventory thanks you.
Still got a lot of my inventory. Where did that come from? You. Out. Actually, I'll just crush these things for resources. All right. We're clean. To the loo.
We got two goals here. One is to kick the True Sons out of their castle, just as President. Briefcase, which has to be somewhere in that building. The case has an RFID tag that Isaac should be able to detect when you get close to it. Ellis says that briefcase is the key to retrieving samples of a medication that's supposed to cure viral infections. So we'd never have to worry about something like green poison ever again. That's a pretty big deal.
Dude. Totes.
Hostile control point identified.
Level 30 high-end, superior, no.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Yeah, we need to clear this control point, but go and do the big dog fight. The only thing we don't got high-end is the knees. Tempted. I'm here, let's do it.
Taking the capital will deal a huge blow to the True Sons. But the priority is to get back the briefcase President Ellis was carrying aboard Air Force One.
It's weird. Look at you guys' guns. Why are their assault rifles white? See that?
A lot depends on getting that case to him. You'll have civilian assistance.
You guys know those aren't real guns, right?
You'll be on your own once you're inside.
We'll make sure nobody comes up behind you.
I see mortars on the roof, and you've got a lot of hostiles ahead.
How I know I'm playing in a simulation. Simulation.
Autocannon seems to be firing blind. Hostile reinforcements converging on your position.
Screen shake is nasty, huh? The mortars. Oh, come on. Oh, big one. Ooh, it's a boss.
Looks clear.
All right, push forward.
As soon as I get my fancy gear, I will. Fenris 30 Gunslinger. Yeah. Ooh, we just got a damage mod. Needed that.
More hostiles headed to you.
Oh, I didn't see that coming. Fucker. How did that miss? Oh, there's a lunatic. It comes in twos.
That was the last of them. You should have a clear approach to the entrance.
Then it's time to get in there and finish this.
Do a matrix in front of the railgun. Remember the people getting shot by that thing? It's a noob thing to do. Run in front of it. A pretty cool gun though to have mounted on a tractor, huh? Crane. It's a boom crane or whatever they call that, right? The boom crane or something like that. Oh. Hey, appreciate you over there. Thanks for the sub, man.
Proximity charges just detonated in the rotunda.
They're inside. Move to intercept.
Electronic device detected. Electronic signature detected.
It's the RFID code we're looking for. The briefcase must be close. You copy that, Kelso?
Loud and clear. Standing by.
System restored. System disrupted. System reactivated.
Oh, I forgot that the focus is gonna work on the shotgun too. Come here, you little fuckers. Where?
Once you acquire the briefcase, head to the roof of the rotunda and wait for the helicopter.
That mortar team is still up there.
Understood. They'll need to be clear before the helo can approach.
Nice.
General, the division most likely has the briefcase.
They'll try to evac it. Do what you can do to delay them.
Sir, yes, sir. We're on it.
See about that? Ridgeway Pride, I'm coming for you. Senor Ridgeway.
We're on station outside small arms range. Good visual on the capital.
I think we want that. Yeah. It's got the right stats. Skill damage for our skills, and then a little bit of headshot damage there. And more armor. It's not standing up against the cover right. Oh, I don't know how I fucking missed you. This gun's got a little bit of a kick to it. We need a damage talent on our sniper or something else on our sniper. Preservation would be perfect. Come on, you're right there. Why can't I see you? Oh my god, I'm the worst shot ever. I don't know why this shot can't land. There we go. These feel like easy shots and they're just like missing by like an inch. The RPM is, it's really slow too, this weapon. Oh god, nice glitch. Fuck. A lot of you little fuckers in here, isn't there? No gear? Really? Stingy. Wow. Not one drop. SVD.
What the division understands that JTF command never did is that this is war. Our rules of engagement were based on the full notion that we were policing the civilian population. Meanwhile, factional warfare was raging all around us, and we were in the crossfire. It's all because our commanders weren't out there with us. They were holed up in bunkers, staring at maps and reading reports and drawing diagrams on whiteboards, making assumptions, getting men killed. Firing squad's too good for those cowards.
Exotic! We just got our first exotic! Is that possible? Oh, what could it be? I'm so stoked. If it's a real exotic and not some stupid component. I'm standing right by a gas tank.
Copy. Awaiting confirmation.
All right. When you're ready, set up a flare so we can get that briefcase somewhere safe.
Imperial Guards. You think it's pistol components? That's what I was wondering. Is it like the Liberty pieces or something like that? Let's see what it is. It is. Fuck. Pistol trigger mechanism. What?
Holy shit. They've got Sam.
I don't care about the Liberty right now.
We need to bug out until the airspace is clear.
Copy that. Those anti-air defense.
Well, I like the Liberty. It's just that, you know,
The missile came from
early character weapon. I don't know if that's what I want.
Seeing 2 radar trailers on the east front.
I want a real exotic.
Sam's. Take them out by any means necessary so the helo can approach.
Electronic device detected.
Okay, I have eyes on you. You're coming up on those radar trailers.
Knock him the fuck out and let's get this shit done.
Damn. Dude's got a mouth on him, huh? Reach the plaza, 23 meters. Okay, kind of remember this. Maybe? I think there's a bunch of guys coming off the middle platform kind of thing. Let's see what we got here. Secure the area. Oh, that's right. You got to hold your ground. Boy, oh boy. I do kind of remember. See? The enemy. My memory hasn't failed me completely. Let's protect my side there.
There's another launch.
But that's why that bonus armor is nice, because I can just hang out of cover. Take a little bit of damage and be cool with it. And the reason why I am is because I'm running focus, and so staying in scope, ADS is powering me up. Fucker. There's a little grace period you can play with too, where you can quickly come out of scope and go back in without losing it. So you can acquire your target. Have a quick eye to scan the field.
Confirming one trailer out of action.
Fucker.
Okay, knock out the other one.
All day. All day.
We're clear.
Somebody drop me a headhunter chest piece. I don't even know if it's available at this stage, actually. I know that it's in the talent tree, but it originally came over with Walker, and I wonder if it's going to be part of the Woni package.
Taking evasive action.
Oh, you guys want more, huh?
Guess I'm one left.
Shooting ducks! Shooting ducks. Oh. Really? You fucking lady. God. That dizzy they make you is such bullshit. Whoever came up with that fucking dick. You know what I mean? Let's not only catch him on fire, but let's make him extremely dizzy. It's like, oh man, you dick. You're fired. Fired from the Division 2. I'm sure it's the same guy that invented the shield break dizziness too.
Area secure. Copy that. Coming to you. The cargo hook is on its way down. Stand by to attach the briefcase.
All this for a fucking briefcase. Here. Take your shit. Get out of here.
We have the briefcase. Taking fire. We're out of here. We've got a whole bunch of hostiles headed to you.
Fuck you, Ridgeway. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. He said fuck you right back.
Serious trauma.
Taking damage and cover. Knock knock. Oh, fair ballerina. Glitch. This game is so out of sync right now. I hope they fix that next season. I've seen a lot more NPCs desyncing, you know what I mean? Where they like disappear for a couple of seconds, a split second, you know what I mean? And their head appears like 15 pixels over kind of thing. Seen it a lot. And I didn't know, it's not always there. It's not always like, it hasn't been like that for years. It's been something I've noticed over the last, I don't know, month maybe? Maybe since the beginning of the season, maybe. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, oh my gosh. Let's see what we get after this. G36 Thunderstrike? Aww. Junk. Should I be taking off my World War I outfit? It's time to move on. Tired of the old rags. All right, maybe a cutscene? World tiers. Here we go. There are several levels of world tiers. And I didn't get to read it all, but. New locations available at the pilot. I wonder if we're just talking Coney Island and Pentagon. What do you guys think? Advancing the world tier. Why does it give me a timer though? Why didn't it just do it? I think I'm on the world tier 1, aren't I? Oh, you're saying World War II? Does it start you off at world tier 0? I think it does, right? I think you start at world tier 0. Or maybe it is World War Tier 1. What did it say? I think it said 1, didn't it? And then we have the Grand Washington Jefferson invaded, and then DUA invaded. Ooh, here it is. Moved in overnight. They're hard on the True Sons, man. Executing them and shit. Boy, oh boy.
Who the hell is attacking us? Their markings match a government security contractor called Black Tusk.
That's fucking ominous. Where's Ellis?
Missing. No sign of a struggle.
We need to get to the cure.
I'll mark the location. Don't be reckless.
Agent, get there when you can. I'll be standing by at the site.
So we're basically going to be fighting the same missions over and over again through each tier, right? Oh, trying to remember this shit. But like, I think we have. Is everything invaded? So this is. Let's see here. So air and space. So we can do them all. So it looks like. So this is going to take. Yeah. So you can do these two and then take that. And then you do these two and then take that. And so if you do these real fast, I'm wondering how, the question I have in my head is, how fast can you tier through and get up to tier 5? Yeah, Russians and Chinese. We'll see. Maybe we'll get a new faction with the DLC. They tend to do that with DLCs. Yeah, so I'm kind of curious. I'm wondering if we have to do this loop twice. Because it looks like... Or beating Tidal... Let me get this right. Isn't it happen when I beat Tidal Basin, it's we're done, right? Doesn't that sound right? Like when you beat... So basically we got to do all the invadeds, which is going to eventually, ultimately unlock Tidal Basin. We destroyed Tidal Basin, Wyvern, and we're done. And we go to New York because we've completed tier 5, 2 tier 5. I think that's how it works. Which is obviously too late to do tonight. But yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, I think Kelso is rogue. Yep, I do. In a way. I think she defected. She knew, like, if you listen to her files on Alexa, her comms, she was keeping like this private diary. And so if you have Alexa, say, hey, Alexa, open the Division network, and it'll go, it'll glitch. I'm already here. Yeah. So Alexa will glitch, and then she'll open these audio files, and you can hear Kelso's kind of like little journal, and she talks about like just somebody on the inside, said things don't seem right, and stuff like that. So Tidal is World Tier 5. Okay, so we just fight our way through the strongholds, which isn't that hard. I think we could take them all on. So I'm at this pivotal point that I need to figure out my next direction. So I know I want to complete this character to all the way through World Tier 5. But as I understand, what some people have done is they go ahead and create a second character, and right now at this stage, and boost it to New York. Then they run through New York. I think is what they do. No, I don't even think they do that. How do they do that? Because I think you have to get the watch in order to buy the blueprint. I don't know, something like that. They end up getting that gear, using that gear on their character that's still in Washington, D.C. somehow. I'm trying to figure out what they mean. It seems a little... Because you're going to create, the reason why I'm interested in it is because you're going to create multiple characters anyways as a new player. You're going to have 4 characters. So if you, instead of taking this one character to New York, you create a second character and boost that one into New York. This one stays here. Finish that. Then you boost this one to New York. Trying to think through the logic of that. And then now you have 2 characters at level 40 at the same spot, basically. Level 40, watch 1. And so when you level up 1, the other one's getting level. So they're not going to have massive watches, but they're both leveling up at the same time. Which at this stage, you're not going to get much out of those watch points in the form of resources, because you're going to be dedicating, you have to dedicate them to power-ups, but you do get access to the exotic project, which is actually pretty valuable for a new agent to get 2 free exotics every week, you know, just from the SHD requisition. That alone is worth the 1 extra 5-hour, because over 4 weeks, that's 4 extra exotics, and the amount of grinding you would have to do to get that otherwise, you know. But you're still going to be doing that grinding with your primary character, but now you got +4 every month, or +1 every week, you know. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think about that. Yeah, so no matter what, you have to get one character all the way through to Keener, And then you buy that blueprint from Anaya to share blueprints, by the ability to share blueprints. And then they're saying that you can stash that gear that you're not using, and the primary character that you left behind in Washington, D.C. can equip that gear, is what they're saying. And you could just like basically go through and face tank all the strongholds all the way through tier 5. But at that point, I don't see I'm just thinking through their logic. This is something I saw on Reddit. And so I'm just thinking, but like, what difference does it make at that stage? You already experienced New York. And so why do you want to blast through world tier 5? It's just like, so you can get to what? Because you could just skip the world tier 5 at this stage to get to New York, and you know. So I'm trying to understand the logic behind him. Like, I'm trying to get like, why would they do that? And so I'm trying to put that puzzle together. Maybe it's nonsense, but it's like, why would you do that? They did it. They're doing it, and they posted it and saying that's how I do it. And I'm just wondering, like, it sounds like a good idea at the surface, but then I break it down and be like, but if you create 2 characters and you take one into New York and you get to 40, you get your watch, and then you leave some of that old gear instead of destroying it. You leave some of that old gear in your shared stash. So now that your level 30 character back in World Tier 1 can use it to blast through World Tier 5. But why? Now you could just, if you're in, and the reason why I say why is because it's like, well, if you're in that much of a hurry where you want to blast through it, just boost and skip it, right? Just boost. Yeah. So, yeah, maybe that's it. And so I'm questioning it. It sounds like it sounded interesting at first, but when you think through it, talk it out, it's just like, but why? You're blasting through it? Well, you could just skip it at that point. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, you know? Yeah, that might be it, Salty. Pa-pow, pa-pa-pa-pa-pow, pa-pa-pow. What up, man? So, I don't know. So you can even use level 40 stuff downgraded to level 30 World Tier 1-5, huh? So if you shift it over, does it automatically downgrade? I mean, it's already pretty easy. I mean, that wasn't hard at all, right? And I know each world tier gets a little bit harder, but you know, but at this stage, I don't want to make it easier personally. I want to experience that hardness so that we can advise on it, right? So we can be like, hey, it's going to get harder, and this is how much harder, and this is what you need to do to survive it, you know? Because this is the problem. Like, if you look at a lot of the existing tutorials that are out there on the Division, they just explain the progression, but they don't explain the surviving part. And the problem is like, for us experienced players experiencing this, it's pretty darn easy. You know what I mean? But that's because we understand all the mechanics and AI behaviors, who's our threats and priorities, how smart they are, you know, what kind of shit gets you in trouble, you know, that kind of thing, right? So we've been here and done that for years. But as a new player, this could all feel really difficult, you know? And I know I'm making it easy. I've been playing since 2019, right? So it is easy for me, you know? Even though my character doesn't have power, and even though she's squishy as fuck, it's easy, you know? But for new, because I'm used to it. I mean, I know which weapons to grab, right? I knew that focus was the strongest chest talent in the game. Even stronger than Glass Cannon. Other people aren't going to know that kind of stuff. And not that it gave me a big advantage or anything like that, but there's nuances that all come together to make it easier for experienced players. And so I just think that, like, I think we want to experience how tough does it get, you know, and I need to obviously see it, and I can feel it. And everything's been manageable so far. And my basic advice is, you know, playing from cover, having a short and a long range weapon, and then level up your gear consistently. And as soon as you get behind on leveling up your gear, you notice it. You know, you notice that you get hit hard, and they're spongy as fuck, right? They start to get really spongy on you. But if you maintain your level, then they're going down in 1 or 2 shots. You know what I mean? Even to the chest, right? Even with the shotgun. So, and so all of the stuff out there right now that's been created today, even the 2024 stuff that I see on guides, they're just going like, yeah, so you're gonna create a character and you're gonna go to the White House, and then you know, you're gonna clear everything, and then you're gonna get to World Tier 1, and then you're gonna get to World Tier 2, and then you're gonna want to go to New York, and it's just like the game tells you that. You know what I mean? Like if I didn't know anything and I came in here completely fucking blind, I was like, the Division 2 looks pretty cool, gonna buy the game. It tells you, welcome to World Tier 1. You know what I mean? It tells you you've unlocked the main final mission. Go fight it. Everything I feel like has been, what to do next is really clear. And I think when it comes to guides, part of them from the big picture, the high level should be like, hey, stay on track. And this is the track, because you can go all over the place. You know what I mean? I mean, there it is. It's right there. I mean, that's your fucking map. Is it not? I mean, do I need to put together a 30-minute instructional video to explain those 3 pictures right there? Not really, right? And so it's the surviving part, like what's going on in there and why are you making certain decisions based on where you're going? Where do you want to go? What's the big picture? And if it's even simple, then we need to talk about that. You know what I mean? This is the big picture, and you're going to do these invadeds because you want to experience it. But the truth is, there's no point in doing these invadeds because you can do. This is how I feel about it. You can do these invadeds also at level 40, right? These are the same invadeds as level 40. Unless I'm missing something, it's the same invadeds. It's the same invadeds. So I'm just kind of curious on like, yeah, except they rotate, yeah. And in this case, I think I can take them all out at the same in one long run if I wanted to, and I'm gonna try to do that actually. Ooh, we got a skill unlock. Ooh, and we got specializations. Oh my God, let's do that. Let's do the specialization. So I'm just thinking out loud. So none of this stuff is concrete, but I'm just thinking like, what value, because it's just like, it's obvious. It just told us what's going to happen. Complete the invadeds, you're going to get another world tier. You know what I mean? Unlock another world tier. And then otherwise, everything else is still the same, right? We got control points. We got SHD to unlock. We got little side missions that are going to pop open here and there, I'm sure. You know, we got hunter missions to unlock. I'm saving that for later. There's a new side mission that just popped up. Right, that's a new one. So just, it's going to be more of the same that we experienced, and all tying back to the story, and the rewards are completions, right? So we're completing our blueprint. So it's great. So, you know, I think we've covered that. So now I think the big question is, and I'm going to experience this to find the nuances, but the big question is, hey, you're at this crossroads. Are you going to complete your world tiers or go to New York? Because New York is just a detour, but it brings you back here. Yeah, because like you're going to come back here and you're going to still have these invadeds. You're just going to have to wait cycles to do it, but it's better because you're now building up your level 40 library. So I'm going to do the world tier anyways, to see if I'm missing something because it's been so long. So I want to see if like, okay, what, and then I can present that. So if you do stay, these are your benefits. But if you do go to New York, and so here's one other thing. I think when you do go to New York, I think, doesn't it complete your side missions? Like, doesn't this Odessa, I got to read up on that if you don't know, but like, I think things like some of these side missions are auto-completed. Because if you boost. Yeah, but Grumpy, let me ask you this question. Like, if we go to New York, the story in DC still persists when we come back, right? We still have, like, the Coney Island stuff is going to open up, and the Pentagon stuff is going to open up. And so the story still exists, right? Same story. We don't miss any story, do we? I'm not sure we miss any story. Because all the Black Tusk story is still going to be there. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it's just, yeah, I think it is kind of it might be a big waste of time, right? That's kind of my hunch, right? And so I don't know, but it's like, but here's where it could be bad. Like, if I boosted right now and all these side missions are completed, that kind of sucks. Because side missions, like, I think you want to experience them at least once. You know what I mean? And then you can forget about him, you know? But if you go to New York, and I think that's like what Grumpy's trying to say too, is you go to New York, and if these are auto-completed, and I have read that that's the case, side missions are auto-completed, and any unfinished missions would be auto-completed. So if you boosted and you didn't do like the bunker yet, then it would auto-complete the bunker. All your... as if it's going to make it as if you were ready to go to New York, right? Even if you weren't. It's just the year one content that auto completes. Yeah. Isn't this, but these are year one content, right? Am I right? Like this DC 62 lab quarantine, and it sounds like year one content. Yeah. Everything before Wony, basically. So maybe this is the easiest way to do it. Maybe what I should do is go ahead and create that second character on another stream and then boost to New York. And then, I mean, New York only takes about 5 or 6 hours anyways, depending on how slow we roll it. But like, and see if I can, before I go, I don't know if I can see the map, but see if these missions auto-complete, you know what I mean? These little side missions, or when I come back, if these side missions like this one, this DC is still there, then that'll be good to know, because that would be the differentiator. That would be the value of staying in world tiers. It'd be like, look, you got to finish out the story. If you don't, you're skipping any potential unlocked side missions. And I could run this parallel too, and then make that a separate video. The Crossroads, you know, call it the Crossroads or something. Yeah. Anyways, let's look at specializations. I'm excited about that. I forgot about it. All right. See, yeah, I feel like the tutorial is pretty self-explanatory on what you got to do. See here. See, all specialization weapons have signature weapons assigned to them. Signature weapons are special weapons with limited ammo that are very powerful. True statements. Facts. Ooh, look at that. Specializations available. You have gained access to specializations, a new progression track that enables you to further improve and focus your character. So more stuff to grind. Next. New capabilities. Each specialization unlocks new abilities and bonuses and a signature weapon, which is what I'm after. Active specialization. There are several specializations available. You can only have one active at a time, but you can switch between them. Got it. Each specialization has an unlock tree. As you progress through the tree, you get points, basically. Upgrade requirements, yeah. Okay, and choose based on your playstyle. You know what I'm going for? I thought we weren't supposed to have access to all of these right now. I thought some of these were New York required, DLC required. Because if, I mean, technician's really powerful. That's a free skill tier. It says it's locked. Why is it locked? Why is it locked? Press Y to get started on field research. You gotta. Why are they locked? Because of the New York ones? Either way, I'm going to this one. Sharpshooter, doesn't matter. But curious, because I can't remember. So, like, these won't activate. And, I mean, maybe they're waiting for me to level these up, but I don't remember that being the case. The demolitionist. Yeah. Okay, so obviously I snipe a lot, but mostly I like that TAC 50. So even if I decide to use other weapons, that TAC 50 becomes my sniper. So I'm going to activate this one. It's my favorite. Who doesn't want a 50 caliber?
Looking to drop targets at a distance, I see.
Oh, yeah. I'm so predictable. I should have surprised you with something else. Okay, to unlock new specializations, speak to the quartermaster. There it is. We don't need a guide. It tells us. Complete field research assignments to unlock specializations. There it is, guys. Right there. That's what I'm saying. Like, we don't need to create guides for this. You have the question, but eventually it just tells you. You know? Cool. And so there's more important topics that we should be focusing on than these little things like that. Okay. As you complete individual stages, you also earn additional rewards and outfits. Got it. Spec points. So you can spend these to level things up. So you start off with a couple. So we're going to want to go for... Basically, we want breathe control and headshot damage. These are the two most important things. And then the power-ups to your weapons over here. And so for me, I'm going to be going shotguns, pistols, and snipers. And then we want to increase signature weapon damage, headshot damage, breathe control. Those are the most important. Anything else I don't really care about. And eventually the ammo will be helpful. No, you care about everything, I'm just saying. Okay. Now I want to go down out there and grind. Shit, let's turn on some directives. Can you do that? No directives. Lamo was his name-o. I would totally play with directives at this stage. I would. Look at that. Fancy. So... Can I mod this? No. Wouldn't that be cool? Inspect it. And then you do have your menu options here where if you want to hide it. Oops. So it doesn't show on your backpack. You can do that. Oh, we got more gear. What's this one? SHD Extreme Mollusk Cache? Wow. I didn't even know that was a thing. Damn, they keep giving us that Emmeline's Guard. They're really pushing that. Yeah, we're ready to go, man. We're ready to fight. Ready to bring it to the tusk. Almost all elite here, too. I mean, high-end gear. Just need to get our weapons to the next level. We're scored 258. See, I mean, I kind of don't. You know, I'm wondering, the score system's kind of ridiculous. Like, why doesn't it just at this stage be 31? You know what I mean? 32, 33. I mean, what, 231? Like, why? Why do they change the system? You know what I mean? It's annoying that they changed the system and it's now called something else. You know what I mean? Leave it at level 30. You know what I mean? And then it goes to 31 and it doesn't need to go up to 500. Like, that's just a whole nother sequence of numbers that just like, where's the logic in that? I don't get that. So that has me scratching my head. Because I'm trying to figure out their logic. It's just like, why would they jump to 250? How do you go from 30 to 250? What is the... Who cares about a gear score? Why wasn't level 30 a gear score? You know? Why change the number on us at this stage? Yeah, there is no logic. Am I going to hurt myself trying to think about that? I feel like I'm going to hurt myself trying to figure that one out. Like, why go from 30 to 250? What am I missing there? You know? What does 250 mean? How is that evaluating? You know? How is it evaluating? So that's 256. That's 243. Why is that 243? Why is that 268? That's 269. That's 265. But you know what I mean? What's rating it? Is it the quality of the attributes? I got to check this. Okay, because that's annoying. So we got 260. I can't calibrate anything because I don't got shit in my library. So, but these were all at the same level. So these were all level 30s, for example, here. These were all level 30s, I think. And they automatically converted. So this auto converted to a 268. But why didn't it convert to 258 or 250? And so I'm wondering if it's weighted on its attributes. So the higher rolled your attributes, then the higher that score value. Also, you know, when it's in its bracket.
I've got the biggest inventory in DC.
You need anything?
So chess piece. It's too low to research. Great. So we can't test that. Recal. Can I recal a chess slot? How about this one? Okay, so 269. Let's get skilled. I have nothing to replace it with. Let's go library. Chess pieces. Attributes. Crit chance, crit chance. There's a good skill haste. Let's do that one. Okay. Oh, of course, it's the same one. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to do this one. Fuck it. I'm just going to change something and see if the number changes based on what I do. So that was the Murakami, so we're going to equip it. So it's 269, and I'm just going to change that status effects attribute. So will you change from 269? Up or down, I don't care. No, so it has nothing to do with that. So they're just randomly assigned gear scores? Even if they're all at the same level? And so, okay, let me look at the difference between a gear score at 269. So 269 is giving me 14K, and 268 is giving me 14K. 251 gives me 13K, but that's also superior gear, so not great for comparing. Here's 2. So 7294, 7294. Yeah, they're 2 points out. So it's just random bullshit. Oh, come on, man. Like, that doesn't even make any sense. It's literally random. It's just a score, but who gives a fuck? Like, it's the same stats. Look at the stats. 7294 armor at 287. Okay, this is a 289. It's stronger, higher score. 7294 armor. No benefit. Drop percentage, but why do I want a 289 versus a 287 when they give me a better, when they give me the same base armor, you know? Oh, I'm gonna hurt my head thinking about that. No, I get that there'll be bigger leaps, like 500 gear is gonna have more value than 250, but anything within the bracket, everything's bracketed in a world tier, right? Like in gear score, so in my world tier now, which I'm world tier 1, right? It's my gear cap is 275 is what it says. Well, yeah, so I got it for me. So I need to attain a gear score of 275. Miss Gunn, what up? Welcome everybody that came over with Miss Gunn. You are catching me at the tail end of the stream though. But appreciate you. Billy, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. Billy ho. We're doing a new character. We started the game from the very beginning, and so a lot of this stuff we're kind of redigesting. And we're talking about right now like the gear score system. So we just got to our world tiers. And I'm sitting here trying to figure out like what is the difference between a 287 and 289 gear score, and I can't find the differences. Level 30 plus. But it's like, but there's no added value. What's going on, Billy? I'm doing good. McGunn's still around? Hey, there she is. I see you, McGunn's. Miss Gunn 81. And so my goal is to get to score 275. And I'm trying to figure out really what's the point? Like, why do I want to get to score 275 when I'm already getting gear that's at 289, which is supposed to be in World Tier 2, according to this. Oh, God, I don't know. I'm going to have to figure that gear score out system. Somebody, I'm sure, can explain the logic. World Tier 1, so my score can be 0 to 300, and I'm at 258. Yeah, maybe I should try re-rolling the core attribute and see if that changes the value. I could try that. Then we need something that's not a skill tier because those are hard to assess. The problem is I don't have much in my library. But that's better than what I got right here. So here's a good one. So this is a 243, this is a 289, and it's got a higher armor. And they're both high end, and they're both in the world tier system. So, okay, there's a good example right there. So it's got a higher score. It's got a higher base armor damage. I'll accept that explanation. You know what I mean? Like, I'll accept that explanation. And it might be the core attribute that really dictates that too, as you're saying, because this core attribute is about what, the 80 percentile, and this one's about the 60 percentile. But I would like to say that in my logic, the way the gear works and the way it's always worked, even in the expertise system, right? Like when you expertise up gear, what does it affect? The base armor. So if there's a score and the score is driven by something, what should it be? The base armor, which in this case is 7294. Yeah. So that's what I think it is. I'll have to look into it. Confirm it. But as I play on, I'll also obviously see the changes coming in. But some of these things to test, I just need to fill out that library a little bit more so I can re-roll to test it.
Nice to see you.
So the attributes are going to go up too. Okay. So instead of getting 1.5% weapon damage, we'll get something a little fancier. Hey, look, there's the weapon we were looking for, 286. So, so higher base damage, of course. Okay. The stats are increased there. And greater values. But that's the difference also between high end and superior. As far as the base damage goes, but the core attribute is wider there. So, okay. Yeah, I could see that scaling up too, it looks like. Oh, the early days with the Division 2. So I started a completely new character. So basically what's going on is that, you know, the community's been growing like crazy. And a lot of new players, like a ton of new players. And we get questions, you know, whether it's in a comment or during the stream, whatever, but we get questions on new player stuff, early game stuff. And it's been so long since I've done it, right? I mean, this is 2019 stuff that I experienced, you know, so it's, I have a hard time recalling or giving guidance at this early in the game. So what I've done is I've created a, I mean, look at this lobby with 331, 198, 123, almost 2,000, you know, very, very new, a lot of new players. And it's been like this for a while now. I'm popping into the game and there's just so many new players. It's awesome. And so I just want to be able to support the community more by re-experiencing the game from the ground up and trying to look through their eyes when it comes to like developing a strategy and then helping give them guidance. And so I've been creating a new series of beginner guide and returning player guide videos. And part of that is been developing through a live stream. So I've doing these basically new character setups and then just kind of working through it and trying to figure out the best strategy for a new player, knowing what we know the big picture is in the end when we get there, you know, so what to focus on, what not to, and help them make their own decisions. But, and so, yeah, so we get to these points in the game where we are now, which is, you know, we're at this crossroad, which is like, okay, we're in a world tier system. Does it make sense for a new player to stay here? And that's the big question we're at right now. And we're going to see it through all the way to World Tier 5, but that's the question I want answered and the guidance I want to be able to provide, which is, do I recommend you head over to New York or go ahead and finish this out and get the benefit of what? Is it lore? Is it some sort of experience? That would you wouldn't otherwise be able to have. For example, when you go to New York, it completes some side missions, auto completes those side missions, and there's some good story behind that. If you want to experience the full Division 2, do you want to skip that stuff? Or will it still be here when you come back from New York? Some of those side missions. So anyways, and that's part of it, like the library thing, right? Like we know, the question about why don't you have anything in your library? And so we know that the library is a freaking grind, right? So why would I grind this library out if I'm just going to zip through my world tiers and get to New York ASAP? Because the grind just starts all over. That's kind of the thing I was just talking about with the gear. It's just like, so we just, you start off with level 1 gear and then you work your way up to level 30 gear. And then they change the gear and now it's 250 and we're working up to 500. And it's just like, well, it's the same thing. They're just calling it something different, but it's the same thing, But now you got more stats that you're focused on and stuff like that. So it's a little bit different, but you're just the same. You're just leveling up and constantly throwing away the old thing, constantly throwing it away for something better. That's the point. You're not sticking on to anything. You're not really focusing on builds. You're looking for some synergies, but really you're just looking for the next best thing. That's what it is. It's a constant next best thing. And so at this stage, I'm going to put some key items in my library as soon as I get them, like Headhunter, Intimidate, Obliterate, just some basic talents. But I'm not going to worry about much after that because I know it's just like it's all going to go to garbage because I'm going to get to New York and have to do it all over again with a new library and level 40 and then SHD watch and all that shit. And it's just like, wow. Good night, gun. Yeah, so it's a little bit more of the same. So yeah, and that's going to be part of I think, the thing that'll help new players sort out is like, hey, look, if you're going to go to New York anyways, this is what I recommend doing with your recalibration library. If you get any God World core stats, put them in there. And these are the talents to look out for: best DPS talents, survival talents, and then anything else based on how you play. And then from there, don't sweat it. Library's going to go to garbage. Anyways, we just earned our specialization, which I'm pretty excited about that. And so we'll be dedicating points to it. But when you boost to New York, if you boost to New York, these are all auto-completed. I think 3 of them are. The 3 basic ones are auto-completed, as I understand it, unless they change something. Yeah, this game's a grind. It really is. Yeah, they're full of points, yeah. Ooh, we got a KSG shotgun now, too. That's kind of fun. Don't want that. We got a lot of junk to sort through. Don't need that. Yeah, I mean, I don't imagine being on World Tier 1 very long enough for any of this to really stay, so it's mostly just focus on the weapons I know I'm going to use. Shotguns, snipers, assault rifles. Thanks, Death. see here. Pistols. I'm not going to use this. Give me an 1886 and let's call it a day. This shotgun, 251. KSG hits hard, but it's a pain in the butt. I'll just trash it, wait for a better one. Yeah, I'm selling it for the gold.
I'm happy to take all this. That was a good deal.
What up, Nick? Saw you pop in there. Yeah, well, it'd be nice if you got access to the season pass at this stage too. Take advantage of events. Okay, so let's see. Oh, we got to check our mods and make sure we have all of those crafted. Nope, there's more, apparently.
Feels so good to sit down. My back was killing me.
Really? Said there was more. Lied. Oh, it's these. Oh, let's spend all our points. That's what we got to do. Okay. Blueprint. Buy it.
It was good seeing you.
You too. Okay, muzzle. Okay, that's done. And then we have to spend the rest of our skill points here.
Howdy.
Let's go wild. We got 60. All right. No, I don't want to unlock any view. How about the healer? Yeah. Some bubbles. Yeah, the weapon handling would be good at this stage, actually. Might as well do all the hives. Chem launcher, let's take the heal. The bulwark would be nice. You never know. Oh, the Seekers. Might as well. Airburst. I haven't used that one in a while. It's kind of tough. Get that timing to line up. Targeting system's a little clunky. So, okay, so there's all our flies done. Skill Seeker's done. I've got one here, but only 5 points, so I'm probably gonna spend it maybe like on an oxidizer. Sniper turret wouldn't be that bad either, actually. At this stage when they're still kind of squishy. Yeah, let me do that. All out. That's it. So, but we're close. So we need 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, so 25 points. I got that one, didn't I? Yeah, maybe 30. I don't remember if I got that one. But like, and so I think that's, you know, what they have on the board still, it just basically accumulates to that 25 to 30. There's 3 right there. There's 3 right there, 4 in that zone, 2. Yeah, so if you scan around, that's basically what's laying around. And then there's a little room for, you know, just leveling up to get the rest, I think. But we got all the big, juicy ones that were giving out 6 or 12 at a time. So these are all just as singles. Yeah. So we'll just earn the rest from leveling up, I assume. Okie doke. All right, guys, that was good. Appreciate you. Thanks for hanging with me. Thank you, everybody who came over with Miss Guns. Sorry, I was kind of on the tail end here. Appreciate you swinging by and saying hello. Okay, everybody, I will catch you for tomorrow night's stream. Have a good night. Stay warm, by the way.